Hello, the live stream is gonna start very soon, but before that big mouth starts talking, I wanna tell you about the secret art of game mastery. That's the next DM Lair Kickstarter! Listen, game masters are the heart of all tabletop games because, frankly, without you, there would be no game. Your players would just sit there and stare at each other and no one would know what to do. And yet, game mastering can often be challenging and overwhelming. I know, I tried it. I'm still dealing with the trauma from that experience. But anyway, that's why the DM Lair team has taken their accumulated experience as game masters in a plethora of game systems over 100 years of combined experience, that's a lot of finger counting, and put it all into one book, The Secret Art of Game Mastery. Whether you're a seasoned game master or a brand new one, we want to help you run amazing games for your players. And in this book, we'll guide you in the secret art of game mastery. Trust me, it's super secret. These are the things that you often don't find in other game master guides. Oh, and everything in this book is system agnostic. That's a big word that means the information will work for any game system you want to run, be it Pathfinder, D&D, Call of Cthulhu, Shadowrun, Savage Worlds, or something else. The Secret Art of Game Mastery Kickstarter launches in August, but if you click the link below, you can follow the project and get notified when it goes live. So yeah, do that right now. Clicky.
All right. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. How's it going? Welcome to the live stream. Tonight, we are going to be playing through an adventure called Vines Run Through It. This is an adventure that I wrote that will be published in, what's the next month? August for DM Lair patrons. So these guys are my patrons, some of my patrons, and they are going to play through the adventure before it is released. Super awesome. And I'm sure they're all going to be super fine. There will be no deaths tonight. Apparently, I don't know if you guys know this, but I'm on Twitter a lot, tweeting and stuff. It's like part of my job to do that stuff. And apparently, the whole topic of DM or character death is making the rounds again. It's like super. Everybody's talking about character death and why you shouldn't or should or blah 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 blah. So yeah, I'm not trying to spark any controversy here, but hopefully you'll all be just fine tonight. So we are going to start with me briefing you guys on the adventure and our viewers as well. You guys probably already read this. I put it in our Discord and stuff, but I will read through this for our viewers so they know what the dealio is. All right, so this is part of an adventure arc too, by the way, that I'm writing. So the last live stream I had was the adventure that occurred prior to this adventure. It was called A Drought of Thorns. And this adventure, Vine Runs Through It, happens after that previous one. That's how adventure arcs go, right? One to the next. All right, so this one. As though the fall of the West Tower and the desolation spreading southwest of Windvale weren't enough, now the aqueduct that runs from the Bogbeast River to the town has completely dried up. Without that life-giving source of water, the populace has little hope of keeping their crops and livestock watered through the heat of the upcoming summer. With rumors circulating of strange crystals from the Feywild exerting an eerie influence over the land, and another guard patrol missing, it is with more than a small degree of desperation that Marshal Ironsky of the Wind Guard once again seeks outside help. Marshal Ironsky has tasked you, brave adventurers, with investigating the situation and restoring the aqueduct to working order. She also tells you that there have been attacks on homesteads and residences surrounding the aqueduct, with reports of fey monsters and walking vines filtering in. Your party is going to begin this adventure at an abandoned residence near the aqueduct to gather more information about the situation at hand. And before we jump over to that, let's go around really quick and introduce our characters to everybody. Let's start with Yorksy.
Irksy.
There we go. I'll say it wrong all night, don't worry.
That's okay. Irksy is a gnome, a very tiny gnome, even for gnomes. She's an artificer, and her best friend Topo travels around with her, and he is a 7-foot tall robot that she built that can walk around on all fours as a 4-foot tall robot if she needs to ride it.
All right,
That's it.
Rurdip.
Erdip is a green grung way of the open hand monk. He is also a professional wrestler who goes by the name of Frogzilla. He is out adventuring to get more real world experience under his hand so he can take that top slot in the wrestling circuit he's in.
Excellent. Zinlin.
Zinlin is a high elf wizard, and he is on a perpetual quest for more knowledge, spells, arcane objects, and other things. This draws him out into the natural world, although he also spends time in universities and things. He has a familiar, Nilo, which is a weasel, which often rides on his shoulder.
Excellent. Chester.
Chester is a hill dwarf. He's a monk of the way of the four elements, traveling around trying to learn the different ways of each element, from the deserts to the waters. He's trying to learn how to be more masterful with these techniques, and in doing so will hopefully become himself a master to teach others under him. And he's fairly taller than most dwarves.
Cool. You said monk, right?
Yes, monk.
Cool. Monks are like an interesting class because they're kind of squishy and stuff at low levels, but as they get to higher levels, they become crazy powerhouses. It's very interesting. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to move you over to our starting map. You guys are all standing outside this abandoned residence. It is a one-story home with a stone foundation that stands here. Thorn-covered vines run up and down its walls and onto the roof, much like the other houses around these parts. The ground outside is parched and cracked, and the trees and bushes are drying up and wilting. Near the well in front of the home appears to be several forms lying on the ground. And as you've been traveling here as well, much of the vegetation slowly was getting more dried up and parched and wilted as you got here. The entire area is slowly, it would seem, becoming barren and lifeless. What would you like to do?
Quick question, is this from the result of a lack of water in the aquifer, or is it some other effect?
The lack of water in the aquifer, or the aqueduct, wouldn't directly cause this, no. Like, this is definitely something more pervasive, much larger spreading that's going on here.
Are the vines more healthy than the other vegetation?
The vines appear to be quite healthy. It's the other vegetation that's wilting and dying away.
Can I check out the well over here?
Sure. Can you define, what do you mean by checkout?
Oh, sorry. I'm going to look into the well itself.
Okay.
Stand on this little, I'm kind of short, so stand on this crate here and look into the well.
So the well itself is in pretty good repair. Though the vines clinging to it have begun their work of slowly crumbling away its stone structure. Nearby the well, pretty close to where you're standing right there, are 7 humanoid corpses. Their faces are shrunken and their skin is shriveled. They wear the armor and uniform of the Wind Guard, which is the city guards from Windvale. And as you peer down into the well, it looks like the well is completely dried up. Absolutely. Down at the bottom, you can see some cracked dirt and clay, and you see some glittering as well. Something sparkles down there.
How deep is it?
The well? Oh, it looks like it 50 feet deep.
Arxie immediately begins taking out her knife and cutting vines away from the stonework because the engineering should not be hampered by nature.
Okay, you begin doing so.
Is the inside of the well slippery, or is it dry as well, like
It's
the walls
it's
on the
it's
inside?
quite dry, and in fact,
Quite
there
dry.
are vines growing up and down the inside of the well. It looks like you could probably climb down the vines if you wished.
You guys want me to try it out?
Huh?
I'm all
Oh,
about
yeah,
it.
sure, whatever.
All right then. Erdit climbs down,
Okay,
climbs down into the well.
give me an athletics check, please.
Yes, sir.
All
19.
right, you get down without any issues at all. Down at the bottom of the well,
Nice.
there is a handful of coins lying on the ground. 80 copper pieces and 30 silver pieces. Care to scoop them up and count them and stuff.
Wishing well.
Okay.
Topo, please keep an eye on Ardeep. Make sure he does not die.
You hear a loud croak sound, sounding like a big old bullfrog echoing up out of the well. Should I look around down here, other than these?
Are you asking me or your other players?
My other players, sorry.
Yeah, yes, whatever.
Yeah, while you're down there,
Yeah.
tell me if you see any runes.
All righty then.
So what?
DM, which
I mean, what you can see right now is just wells, the walls of the well, and what's already been described.
okay.
Are you trying to do something special?
I was just going to search for anything like one of them said runes or perhaps secret chambers or whatever.
Okay, give me a perception check. Okay. You look around and do not find anything of interest. Vines, you pull some of them back and look behind. It's just a well. It's just a normal, simple well.
I'll scoop up the coins and climb back up then.
Yeah, well, can you, from the weathering of the stone, where mildew is, where algae may be, tell what the normal water level has been historically?
Anybody's welcome to make a nature check to examine that.
Theoretically.
Not me.
I will move over. I don't need the box, but I'll take it. Let's see. It'll be a 19. 15 plus 4.
It looks like the water level is usually around the 30 feet mark.
Okay.
Hmm.
Of the 50, so 20 feet down. So yes, this water is artificially low.
As you guys stand there examining the well, you can hear coming from within the house what appears to be the sound of merrymaking, laughter.
Oh boy.
I thought the house was supposed to be abandoned.
It was.
Urxie says while repeatedly casting mending on the well to try to help it.
Hmm. Yeah, it was supposed to be empty, abandoned. So I'm not sure.
I suppose it is a mystery.
I can get a closer listen. I can go towards the door and hear what's beyond it.
That is fine.
All right, I'll go ahead and press my ear against the door.
All right. Give me a perception check as you attempt to listen through the wooden door.
14 plus 2, 16.
All right. You definitely hear the sounds of merrymaking, laughter, that sort of thing beyond there. What languages do you speak?
Common, Dwarvish, and Elvish.
Okay. You do not understand what they're saying.
Mm, I,
Perhaps I should listen for a while.
oh, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I can. They're saying something I can't understand.
Excuse me?
There's some sort of language you're speaking. It sounds gibberish to me. I'm not able to decipher it.
I'll move over next to him so I can get to the door and press my ear to it. Do I need to perception that?
Yes, please, and let me know what language you speak as well.
Oh, well, that just sucks. That is going to be the rockin' number of 5. And languages is Common, Draconic, Elvish, and Sylvan.
Okay. You hear very little. You can decipher very little through the wooden door, but you do make out a couple of words. You can hear Lord Tangle mentioned in Sylvan.
Wow. That does sound like a power within the Feywild. If it is pushing into this plane, there would be a portal of some kind that is open to do so. And the Fey creatures, of which actually Nilo is a Fey creature, should become more prevalent as we get closer to the source. Do we want to interrupt those inside? Well, there's...
If they're having a good time.
Yeah. It might help to get some information, possibly. Can't say it's without risk, of course, but what is risk in the face of information?
I am getting an apple.
You pull an apple off that tree. It is all dried and shriveled. Are you taking
That's what I was going to check. I'm going to bring it over to Zinlin, who might know something about nature because I don't, and could really care less, and give it to him to check out.
What would that be? Investigation?
What are you trying to do, Zinlin?
I mean, I expect. Well, look to see if there's any affliction other than the result of a lack of moisture.
Okay. Give me an investigation check and a nature check.
That is a 20 plus 6 for investigation. So that's a natural 20 on that. And then nature is a 14.
Okay, excellent. So the lack of water in the area would not cause fully grown apples to shrivel on the tree. Something supernatural must have caused these things to shrivel up.
There are also dead, shriveled bodies over there that look like they have desiccated.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know a lot about anatomy or medicine.
Dead bodies. Well, we're here to investigate, so I'll definitely go over and check out, see what is the cause of death.
Okay, give me a medicine check really
Because
quickly.
they were over here, weren't they?
They were by the well.
Yeah.
Medicine check. Take a look at the bodies, please.
That'll be a 4 plus 4, 8 total.
Okay. You could definitely see some wounds on them, some slashing, stabbing wounds, and the sort that possibly caused them to die. They're also all shriveled up and desiccated as well, so the moisture has all been sucked out of them. Either of those could have caused their death.
Is there any evidence of blood around the wounds.
Yes, there's dried blood all over the place.
Is there a gap in the door such that a weasel could get through?
No,
Are there windows?
not from the part of the building that you can see. You have not walked around the exterior either.
There's truth to that.
There may be windows. Most human engineering puts windows in buildings for some reason.
Granted, are we thinking that the window would be less obtrusive to open or break than to open the door?
It would be an obvious source of reconnaissance.
To look
Just
through.
look through it.
And as you move around the side, Rudip and Chester, you can see a window right here on the eastern side of the building.
I am usually pretty smart.
I am not going to question it.
We could take a peek to see what's inside.
All right, as you guys maneuver around and take a look through the windows, you guys can see a well-appointed bedroom through that window. It seems to hint that the owner of this residence was of no small fortune. 2 dressers stand against a wall, each one with a wilting sunflower set in a vase atop it. A bookcase stands across the way, and an iron-bound chest sits at the foot of a large bed. And as you look through as well, you can also see a door that leads to another area of the house.
Would you like to get inside?
Do we want to look all the way around the house
Yeah,
to see if we
let's
can
go all the way
see
around.
more?
That is probably smart.
Yeah.
Hmm. Go ahead. Zimlin will shoo you ahead of him.
Okay. I'll go ahead and take lead.
Yes, please.
Around the back.
Or dip, mine. Go for it.
Right. You guys take a lap around the house, and the back side of the house is covered with vines, and also this western side of the house is heavily covered with vines, completely covering the wall.
Do the vines, can we tell if the vines obscure a window?
Give me a perception check as you look around.
17 plus 2 for 19.
Yeah, you're looking through, there's definitely a window located probably in the center of this wall.
Okay.
It'd take a little bit of effort to clear some of the vines away so you can see through, but probably not too much.
Oh, okay.
Do it carefully.
I am going to quietly try a little bit of Sylvan to say to the vines, please pot for me. Please, please, let me see. Let me see. Pot for me.
The vines do nothing in response to speaking to them in Sylvan.
Well, it was worth a shot.
What? Oh, you thought they were magical?
Well, this is probably an effect of the Feywild. Whether or not it would be sentient is hard to know without trying.
I will go cut through the other window.
On the eastern side?
Yes.
Okay. When you say cut
I,
through, what does that mean exactly?
I have jeweler's tools and proficiency in them, and among those are gem cutting tools.
Mm-hmm.
So I was going to use them to cut the glass
pane,
out of the frame.
Cut the paint out of the glass. Excellent. Let's give me a jeweler's tools check. So you'll have a proficiency bonus to it. I could see intelligence, wisdom, or dexterity being applicable abilities for that.
I have jeweler's tools too. Can I offer the help action?
Are you proficient with them?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Take advantage, Yurksi.
Okay.
I get to +6. So,
Okay.
that would be a natural 20
Yeah.
What's
plus
the
6.
So 26.
Thanks to the advantage, because the other one was a 4.
Okay.
So yes, 26.
It takes you a
Nice.
few minutes, but you're able to cut the panes free and also lower it out without it falling, shattering, or anything like that. So quite quietly and expertly, you cut it and set it aside. And this window had like a latex framework through the middle of it. So now there is a hole that's probably large enough for a small creature to get through, but a medium-sized creature probably wouldn't be able to make it unless you were to break out that center lattice.
Oh, I could get through Topo, but you cannot.
You also
Not
noticed,
without breaking it.
Ursa, you did notice, however, that these windows are intended to be opened, and there are latches on the inside which can now easily be accessed through the openings you
Oh.
created.
Look at that. Human engineering. I'm going to climb through and unlatch the window and open it.
All right, the windows are now open, allowing free admittance to all of you.
I have opened the window.
So is this the room that the party is going on in?
No, I think that's straight
No.
ahead.
Okay, there we go.
I suspect that behind that door is a room that is in common with the front door. Just from the size of the building, there can't be too many rooms.
I am curious about a number of things in this room.
Expressing a great deal of curiosity about the contents of the room may excite the people in the room next door.
There is something spilled on the floor here, and there is a crate, and there are books.
Stand by one moment, guys. I did want to make a quick announcement. The Sir Vic, who is currently in chat, is the cartographer who made this map that we're using for this adventure. So,
This
This is a
good
very
one.
nice map.
Oh,
hi, Sir
yeah,
Vic.
yeah.
The other thing I want to
The
mention too.
sunflowers were a nice touch.
As you guys climb through the window and are in the room, you can now see a little bit more about this room. You notice that the bed is partially moved away from the wall, revealing what appears to be a hole underneath the bed.
Oh, look at that.
Erdip's going to guard the door.
Someone had the sense to come from underground.
Hmm.
What is this spilled thing on the floor?
Oh, it looks like an inkwell that is shattered on the floor.
No, what a pity.
Is this a bookshelf here?
Yes.
Can I quickly take a look at what books are on that shelf?
Quickly perusing the bookshelf, it looks like there's a collection of mundane fiction, mostly romances and mysteries.
Yeah, wasted. Okay.
Is this chest here, and is it locked?
That is that chest. Yes, that is a chest. It's an iron-bound chest. As you test the lid just a little bit, it does not appear to be locked.
Oh, well, that is disappointing. Put my thieves' tools away.
Anything useful in there?
I don't know. I haven't opened it yet.
Hmm.
It is far less interesting when it's unlocked.
I mean, you could use your thieves' tools to lock it and then unlock it. If that, makes it a little more exciting for you.
People don't put interesting things in unlocked chests, but you're welcome to look.
I'll go ahead and open the chest.
All right. Chester, you open the chest and you can see that at the very bottom of the chest is a torn pouch. And there is a handful of coins down there. Looks to be probably about 150 copper pieces and then 25 silver pieces mixed in among them. It looks like this has already been looted and this stuff was left behind because maybe wasn't even worth the effort of the people to take it.
Oh, beggars can't not be choosers, so I'll just scoop them up. Coins, anyone?
I would like to...
Money?
I'm going to send Nilo under the bed to look at the hole and the size of the hole. Not to go into the hole, but the size.
Is there any copper?
Yes, there's a
I'll take the
handful.
I'll take the copper.
I just grab a handful and hands it over.
As Nilo moves underneath the bed, you're a wizard with a link to your familiar,
Yes,
so you can see through his eyes, correct, with your action?
I can.
Okay, and you're doing so, I presume?
Sure, yeah.
Okay. All right, so as you're looking through Nilo's eyes, you can see that underneath the bed, there is a wide staircase that leads down into a cellar, a basement, something.
That is interesting. I'll bring Nilo back.
That is far more interesting than a party.
Yeah, it's probably worth looking, but it is very odd. Would one normally move their beds to access a basement?
I would have built a device to move the bed for me. I would just pull a lever on the wall and the bed would rise off the floor and I would get to the staircase that way.
Or perhaps
here-
flipping up, or there's any number of ways to do this, but yeah, I don't see that here.
Hinges are far less inventive than pulleys.
Hmm.
But no, I don't see anything that can do. Topo could move it.
As you guys are now spending some time looking at this bed, examining and pontificating on all the ways that it could possibly have been designed, if only people were more ingenuitous, had more ingenuity.
Ingenious.
Ingenious, thank you. There's a good word. All right. You notice that the bed is on rollers. There are wheels on it. And there are marks on the floor that show that this bed has been rolled back and forth surreptitiously.
Okay.
Someone has learned basic and fundamental engineering.
Oh, really? Nice.
Erdic wants to listen at the door to make sure nobody's coming near it.
Listening to the door, you hear the same merrymaking on the other side, laughing and howling. Nothing seems to have changed from before.
Are the hinges on the inside or the outside?
What, of the door?
Mhm.
The room you're currently in, that door opens inward towards you, OSHA standards. So that would mean the hinges are on the inside, I believe.
So if
You
we
guys
push
want me to
the
lock it?
if we push the bed against the door, it will be harder to open.
You'd have to get around the chest,
Is-
etc., etc.
Is there a lock on the door? On this side?
There is a keyhole that would allow you to lock the door.
Keyhole.
Mhm.
Gotcha.
But we don't have it. Oh, you'd have to thieves tool it. But
Ooh,
doing
can you
so,
use your thieves tools to lock it?
it would
Probably,
It would likely create noise to do so.
maybe.
It's pretty
Thieves
loud over
tools-
there. They're partying.
They're partying very loudly.
Yeah, using thieves' tools in a keyhole does not cause much noise at all.
I can try to lock it if you would like me to. I still think pushing the bed against it would be a good secondary measure.
Yes.
All
Just
right,
in case.
Indeed.
if you're gonna lock that, Urksy, please give me a thieves' tools check.
This is only a +4. 16.
16. All right, yeah, it clicks, and you check it, and it is locked.
That is step 1.
All right, let's start moving this bed. I'll go ahead and
Topo,
Okay.
pick up the chest, please. Topo will move the chest.
well, thank you, Topo. And I'll go ahead and align the bed rolling to the door.
Okay. All right. You get that bed going. Now, the wheels on the bed were not designed for it to roll east to west. They're fixed in a position to be rolled north and south. However, with some finagling and stuff, you guys would be able to reorient it. But it might cause a little bit of noise. If you want to do so quietly, I'm going to need some stealth checks. And from at least 2 of you as you maneuver the bed.
Why
I'm
don't we
proficient.
just rely on the
That's
lock
five.
and move the bed away and take a look into what is obviously a pedestrian basement?
Why would you hide a basement under a bed?
Somebody who has wheels on their bed to roll it out of the way to access it.
I suppose. But that seems very, very boring.
Maybe they'll have better technology down below.
If it hasn't been looted, it might be in a more pristine state. Perhaps there
Fine,
are books or scrolls.
I will just have Topo put the chest in front of the door very quietly then, and
Okay.
or as quietly as he can,
All right.
which is not very, but
You have done so.
okay. Now we can do it the less interesting way.
So roll the bed out of the way, and
Mhm.
I'll let somebody else lead the way downstairs.
All right. You guys roll the bed out of the way, and then the group proceeds downwards.
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
Yes.
Excellent. We're not going to worry about the trapped staircase today. We're just going to move on down. Stand by. I will move your tokens.
The staircase is stone, is it not?
It is a wooden staircase.
It's a wooden staircase. Thank you.
I will. I was planning to check for traps on the way down, but since we're not doing traps, that's fine.
I mean, you're welcome to
I'm
check
good.
for checks on the way down.
I'm good with that.
Are you checking or not?
Yeah, I'll check.
Okay.
That's only a 13.
You don't notice any traps as you guys make your descent.
Okay.
And then you guys descend downward for probably some 20 feet or so. And the staircase opens up to an entry hall flanked by wrong, 3 suits of armor. Ornamental plate armor. It doesn't look like the sorts of armor you'd actually wear into combat. It's very fanciful. It's got silver and gold inlaid into it to make it all pretty and valuable. Thorny vines have punched their way through the walls in several spots. And unlike most underground areas, the air here is quite dry. It is not moist and musty as you might have expected. And not a lick of moisture seeps through the walls or stands on the floor. You have stone walls that have been mortared together, and you would expect some moisture to be getting into a basement like this, but everything is totally dry.
I am sensing a theme.
Down to the south here, there is a corridor that leads to the west and a door.
Can I check this cabinet or
Oh.
shelf here?
Yeah, that's just this little table
Okay,
on the
just
ground.
a little
There's,
table. Gotcha.
Yep, nothing on the ground, nothing on the table itself.
The armor is standard modern armor.
It's ornamental plate armor.
Okay.
Kind of fancy having it under the house that we're looking at. This is
Nothing really of interest, but this was indeed
Hmm.
probably a prosperous individual.
Can I make a? I have I have Smith's tools and history specialized in crafted devices. Can I make a history check to see if I can figure out what species crafted the armor?
Sure.
Oh, sorry guys, my combat rolls are going to suck because all my good rolls are getting out of the way now. That's a 20. That's a 26.
By the shape and styling of this armor, this was definitely crafted. If not crafted by elves, it was definitely crafted for elves. But you're pretty sure that it was elven craftsmanship as well.
This is elven craftsmanship, which probably explains why it would not be particularly useful in combat.
I think that you are mistaken in that. The elves have created many fine, beautiful, and very resistant things.
That is true. They have a lot of very beautiful ruins.
What race are you, Zinlin?
High elf.
Okay, cool. And let me reveal some of the map here as Dip has moved down to the south.
Oh, that does look narrow.
So you can see a narrow passageway leading off to the west, and it does open up into perhaps a larger room.
Does not look very hospitable.
Yeah, too narrow.
Who's particularly good at looking for traps?
I am okay at looking for traps.
Guys, this is level 4. There's no way I'd put a lightning bolt trap in this hallway.
I'm better. I'm better at disarming them, but I could look for them on the way through. I'll check for traps.
All right, give me a perception check, please.
That's not very good. That's a 6. That's an 8. Sorry.
There are no traps here. Everything
No
looks
traps.
perfectly safe.
Oh, feel comfortable. Yeah. Okay. Let's go.
Topo, you go first.
All right, as you guys move past the doorway, the door, and down the hallway, you guys can see a fine rug, sofa, bookcase, and cabinet dominating this room. Here, as before, thick vines have punched through the stone wall at one point, and it looks like it might curve around to the north here too.
Oh my goodness. This basement was designed by a maniac.
Want to see the books? Let me see the books.
Go see the books. I won't stop you.
Is this a table or a cabinet?
Right there
Over here.
is tokens on top of it. It's a cabinet.
Okay. I just would
Chester,
like to look in that cabinet.
Chester, as you step right there, you can see a section of wall crumble away, stones coming down, earth and sod flying into the room, and a creature enters in out of the rubble. And you can see standing before you some monstrosity made of vines and leaves and sod standing there. The vines are writhing around, and it takes a menacing step towards you, and a roar fills the room.
Then there's someone for you to talk to.
Well, I can certainly try. So I'll switch to Sylvan and tell it to go back from where it came.
It roars in response. Vines are writhing about.
Yes, very fierce. Go back where you came from.
Oof.
There's another
I don't
roar.
think it's listening.
Nope, it's flailing.
Just like a child.
This is why I prefer technology. It only does what you tell it to.
The vines continue to writhe about. Another roar issues forth.
Ignore it. Let's me to the books.
Is it doing anything else threatening?
It is
Is
hit
it sort of standing there
it's
roaring?
literally standing there, writhing about and roaring.
Can this is gonna sound really silly, but can I attempt to like disbelieve it?
Give me an investigation check.
17.
As you take a look at this thing, you can see there are some imperfections with what is now clearly an illusion to you. Its feet, vines are like going through the middle of bricks and blocks and stuff. And the bricks and blocks, some of them, now that you're thinking back, when they all came tumbling into the room, they were bouncing in a way that's a little bit unnatural for the weight that they should have had. And now this entire, for you, Yerxie, you can see it's transparent to you. It's clearly an illusion.
It is not real. The rocks fell badly, and there is something clearly wrong with its construction.
It
Are you sure?
is very odd that the occupant of this building would use a plant as a threatening illusion, and that
It
his
is-
house has been taken over by plants.
It is very scary. I was very frightened.
Agreed, but there are any number of ways to scare people. Why choose what is most likely a fade type of monster to do your scaring?
Because nature is terrifying.
Huh.
Do the vines look like normal vines, just bigger, or do they have a fey look about them?
So as you guys discuss this quickly, that it's fake, it vanishes, disappears, and everything is back the way it was. And Rudip, to answer your question, which vines were you referencing?
The ones that are already broken out of the walls that we've seen as we've come down here.
Okay. Are you proficient with nature?
I am not.
Okay.
I got a -1.
You're not familiar enough with nature stuff to determine that information about the vines.
Can I say that out loud?
You can certainly tell your other
See if
companions.
any of my, yeah,
See if
yeah.
they can help, yes.
Any of you guys recognize these?
Ask Zindan. He is an elf. They care about nature.
Oh,
Is anybody proficient in nature?
I am not proficient, but it is a +4.
I just need to know if you're proficient. No?
I'm
Okay. So,
Going to look at the bookshelf to see what is there.
all right.
Is there-
Taking a look at the bookshelf. Well, this bookshelf also has a collection of mundane fiction, more romances and more mysteries. And like these are nice romance novels, you know. You have like the strapping guy, you know, who's buff with the flowing hair. I mean, this is high quality romance we're talking here.
This would explain an unhealthy interest with the Fae.
An unhealthy. How do romances and mysteries say a unhealthy relationship with the Fae?
The Fae are inherently mysterious and they are often romanticized.
They always are falling in love with people,
I think
getting
that
other people to fall in love with them.
are reading too much into this genre.
I haven't read any of them.
Well, then you should not throw stones.
I did not. I made an observation. You are very confusing.
I'm an elf.
Looks like a good book. Maybe I'll take one.
Oops.
You take one of the books.
I'll take one.
Okay. You take one of the books, and as you pull the book out, there's an odd sound to it. Sounds like something rattled.
Oh, what's this? I rattled it some more.
You rattle it some more, and as you do so, the book opens just a little bit, and something falls out. Give me a dexterity saving throw quickly.
Oh, jeez, Louise. Oh, how dexterous can I be? Saving throw. 5 plus 11, 16.
Okay, 16. You have an option of trying to grab whatever is falling out or stepping back as quickly as you can. Which do you like to do?
Ooh, I'll go for a grab.
All right,
Ooh, what's this?
you go for a quick grab, and you have caught a vial with liquid in it.
Ooh. Look at this vial. Zinlin, check this out. As I come over to show him the vial. You've seen this before.
What do you want for that? Arcana?
What are you trying to do?
Determine what is in the vial.
Yep, there's a couple different ways. You could take a little sip to determine what's in it. You
it's
can an Arcana check would also suffice.
I'll do an Arcana check, I think. That is going to be a 15.
15.
No, I'm sorry, 25. It's a 19 plus 5.
So it's 24. Upon examining the liquid, smelling it, and all that kind of good stuff, you determine that this is a potion of healing.
Ah, very nice. Sure, you may keep that on your person for now, I think.
And it looks like the inside of the book was hollowed out so that it would hold it.
That
I
wasn't
think
good.
this means that we should probably just check the rest of these books.
Why don't you pull on all of them to see if any of them moves the bookshelf?
Or if they
I'd
rattle
like
perhaps
to
in
check the
interesting
cabinet, too.
ways.
All right, so you guys are
Any-
now going through all the books, checking if any more of them have stuff inside them.
Anybody who thinks that putting wheels on a bed is innovative would probably think the old pull a book in the bookshelf moves trick is as well.
All right, so you guys start going through all the books, pulling them out, checking inside, checking inside, checking inside. And as you guys are grabbing and pushing all this type of stuff, you don't find any more of these novels with anything inside them. Though, if any of you are susceptible or intrigued by mysteries or romances, perhaps you get your nose buried in a book for a while and can't pull it out. But amongst all of this pushing and pulling and searching, you do bump the bookcase a few times and happen to notice that it is also on rollers.
Okay.
While they're looking at books, I'd like to check out the cabinet over here.
Okay. You go over to that cabinet, and by check out, what do you mean?
I'd like to open it.
All right. You pull open the doors of that cabinet, and it's an interesting sight that you see before you. The shelves of the cabinet these were shelves that were on adjustable pegs, and all of the shelves have been taken off the pegs and are lying up against the inside of one of the cabinet's walls. Open. So basically, there's nothing in the cabinet but a big, large, empty space, and all of the shelves off the pegs are lying against the side of the cabinet, the inside of the cabinet.
Can I do a perception check on the back of the cabinet to see if there's any doors or anything?
What's your modifier for your perception?
+4.
Okay, you take a look in there, and you don't see any doors or anything on the backs of that cabinet, but you're pretty sure you hear something breathing
Behind the back of the cabinet?
inside the cabinet.
Or in the cabinet?
In the cabinet.
Oh, okay.
Are there
I'm
wheels
gonna
on the
take a
cabinet as well?
You don't see wheels on the cabinet, no.
I'll move the shelves out of the way.
What do you mean by out of the way? They're off to the side right now. Are you just taking them
I'll
out of the
move them to
cabinet?
No, just stack them against the back. I want to see if there's anything. if
Okay,
the
so
breathing is
as
still
you
going on.
take the shelves and try to stack them against the back, it bumps into something that you can't see.
I'm going to tell everybody, yo, got something crazy back here.
Okay.
Yeah, what's going on?
There's something in here. It's breathing, and I can't move these shelves. They keep running into. I'm going to accidentally smack it again. Well, I guess purposefully smack it again.
As you say that to your companions, you can see inside the cabinet a creature suddenly comes into view. Oh, thank you, she exclaims. You rescued me from that horrible monster. Thank you. And this creature is small, probably about 2.5 feet tall. I mean, very thin. It's a beautiful looking fey creature, feminine, black hair, and wings on her back. Think of like fairy wings. She's larger than a fairy, but think of fairy wings, like, transparent, translucent wings. And she's wearing garb that would remind you of like genies you've heard tales of. Flowing, loose, baggy trousers, and flowing garments, blouse and stuff as well. And she launches herself forward at you, Erdip, apparently trying to embrace you. What do you do as she attempts to do that?
I need to try to get out of the way because if she touches my skin, she's going to get poisoned.
Okay. All right. Give me a dexterity saving throw as you try to leap to the side.
13.
Okay, you manage to just move back as she tries to grab you, and she stops too, and she says, "Oh, I'm sorry. Is it not in your cultural customs to hug? I apologize if I have offended. I just wanted to thank you for rescuing me. I've been hiding here for days from that horrible creature."
The creature was an illusion.
What?
Yeah.
The creature was an illusion.
Oh,
This is why.
an illusion. I see. Well, that's embarrassing. Well, thank you, though. I probably would have starved to death in there, hiding from an illusion.
Who are you?
Oh, my name is Verofeth.
Veritheth.
Yes.
I'm Zinlin. Why are you here in this basement?
Oh, well, I've just came here to investigate this residence. Just out of curiosity, I suppose, just wandering about these new lands that I've discovered.
I see. And are the people upstairs part of your compatriots?
Oh, I'm sorry, people upstairs?
There's evidently quite a bit of revelry going on in Sylvan.
Oh, I wouldn't know anything about that. When I came through, the upstairs was completely empty. Like I said, I've been down here for quite some time.
So you are independently investigating.
Well, yes, I was just curious. It's as I was traveling, the exterior was just nice, what you would expect, vegetation, things growing, and then all of a sudden it got dry and everything was dying, and I figured I would just start looking around, and I found this house, and then I found that secret entrance under the bed, and my curiosity got the best of me, and then this monster drove me into hiding.
Have you found anything about the drying?
Oh no, I don't really understand it. I was just poking around. I probably should be getting along now.
While he's having
like-
this conversation, Urxie's removing all the books from the bookshelf.
Okay, you've by this time you've got all the books off the bookshelf.
Okay, then Topo is turning it upside down so that the wheels are on top.
Okay, you flatten it out, flip it over and stuff, and you guys now have
Yeah.
the bookcase is reversed and the wheels are on top.
Yeah, Urxie just doesn't like face, so she's just taking the wheels apart and putting them in her bag in case she needs them later.
Okay. And in the process of turning this thing around as well, you also saw what was very clearly the outline of a hidden door on the backside of the bookcase on this wall here.
Dorchester.
Ooh, a door. Well, wonder why they would hide a door behind the bookshelf for. Must be secret.
Uh,
I give him a smile and then walk over, knock on the door.
You knock on the door. As you do so, the door moves just a little bit with each knock on it. And Erdip, this small creature, is beginning to move away.
be careful upstairs. It would probably be best not to disturb the revelers up there. There is an open window in the bedroom that this goes into. You may make your way out if you wish to go that way.
Thank you. I do appreciate that. And again, thank you, my thanks for rescuing me from that illusion.
Yes, of course.
And then she moves away and leaves.
You do realize that she probably made the illusion.
As she scared herself with?
I don't think she was really
She
scared.
was invisible.
I think she
wonder
was
if
lying
she
to
could have
you.
Made herself...
Open the door.
Yeah, I'll continue opening the door since it opened up.
All right. You open the door.
I have a
And-
list of reasons to distrust nature, and number 17 is that Fae lie.
So do people.
What you can see is a small chamber, Chester. It is very bare, except for a red urn that stands near the door. Okay.
Nothing in here. Oh wait, there's an urn. Whoa. Anybody know about urns?
Yes, they are large. They are large serving containers. You put liquid in them and then you can pour it out. You can also use them to store any number of things dependent on their size. And there are several poems written about urns, though I don't actually understand the metaphor.
I see. Well, that's good to know. We got one in here. I'll bend over to examine and see if there's any liquid inside.
You look down into the hole, and there's no liquid inside, but you do see a few objects inside. It looks like pouches with several containers or compartments on them.
There's something in here. I'm gonna grab it and yeah, Chester's gonna go ahead and grab the urn and try to flip it over.
Shake the stuff out.
Yeah, he's gonna try to shake the stuff out.
Okay. You shake the stuff out, and the two pouches come out, and there's definitely stuff inside these that you can hear clattering and clanging against each other as you shake them out.
Huh. Wonder what's so secret about this. And I grab the pouches as I walk out back. And well, the urn was hiding something. Don't know why this person was so secretive. A wooden door, a wheelie bookshelf.
And when I say pouches, what I'm not talking like a single pouch that you'd like put coins or something in. These are like utility pouches that have several compartments on them. They're very large. You would like tie them around you, and then all the compartments could hold a variety of different things.
I'll go ahead and examine.
I'm sorry, you both spoke at the same time.
Oh, sorry.
I stopped.
I was going to Chester's going to go ahead and examine each compartment as he walks out.
Okay, so you're taking a look what these are. So one of them appears to be let's see, what is your class again? You're a monk? Yeah.
Yes.
One of them has a whole bunch of weird stuff in it that you have no idea what the heck it is. And as you're looking through it, you swear one of the pouches holds like poop or something. That's what it smells like.
Whew.
The other one, however, looks like probably you've seen medics before. They will administer first aid in combat, and this looks like a healer's kit.
Oh. I don't know much about this. I know this one heals. Right here, this is a healer's kit, kind of. And I just go ahead and show everyone as a utility pouch to everyone.
Can I look in? Can I investigate the pouch that has weird stuff in it?
Sure, give me an investigation check.
12.
All right. It's got a whole bunch of weird stuff in it. There's like eyeballs and some poop substance. You got some eyelashes in there, some sulfur. What looks like it might be some ground up white powder.
This looks like a bag of the useless stuff that wizards use when they cast spells.
Yes, it sounds like a component pouch.
And Nixlin,
Okay.
if you go over there and take a look, you can confirm it's definitely a standard components pouch.
Okay. Well, that would be useful. So I'll take the component pouch,
Oh,
put it on my person.
Okay.
Does that mean that the house is occupied by a wizard?
It's possible, although it could be somebody who, I guess, has guests that are wizards. Possible.
I suppose. I don't know why you would hide it behind a wall, though.
I would be surprised, though, that if a wizard kept such a large number of romances and mysteries.
I don't understand why. I did get 4 wheels, though.
Mm-hmm. Those are
Should
very
we
nice
go around
wheels.
the bend?
I suppose. What are these things?
those right there. Those are shelves made out of some sort of ornate shell, it looks like. They stand probably about 4 feet tall. They look like the type of thing that you would put little knickknacks on, except that there are no knickknacks on these.
These are useless. We should go. I will check for traps.
All right. What's your perception modifier?
Hmm?
Your
My perception modifier is +3.
All right. You do not notice any traps down this hallway.
Okay, the hallway is clear. Someone braver than me can go first.
Sure. I'll take the lead. Do.
Say
Erdip will bring
braver or
up the
just more
rear, keeping
interested?
an ear out.
Oops, sorry.
I have very little interest in dying.
The risk is sometimes worth it.
Indeed. If anything happens, you'll know. Because I'll know.
That is very insightful.
All right. As you guys move along, you notice that at the very end, there is a door standing. And then there is an open area here. And this wide hallway, it looks like, contains a stout table upon which rests 2 potted plants, both withering, and a book. And then to the south here is another door.
So there's a door here and here.
Yep.
Okay.
I would like to investigate the book.
Yes.
All right. You move over to the book, and the title on the cover reads Jessup's Guide to Indoor Gardening.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gods. This is the most boring man in the history of boring men.
Perhaps he was a druid.
Like I said,
Hmm.
or she.
As the case may be.
Hmm.
You might as well open the door. It seems we have a theme here.
There are 2 doors.
I understand. I can count 2.
The
I'd
is
like to listen
singular.
to this one.
What was that, Erdip?
I'd like to listen at this door.
Okay, give me it. What's your perception modifier?
+4.
You can hear something behind that door. It sounds like several creatures talking. Not merrymaking, just talking, and it's all very muffled.
I'll very quietly let Chester know that I hear something behind these doors.
Oh, really? Are you able to decipher
Hey.
what they're saying or anything? Or is it?
I only speak Common and Elvish and Grung, so
Your
I'm
your inability to
So-
understand them was not a language barrier. It was just not loud enough. You couldn't even
Gotcha.
make out the
Okay.
language.
okay. I could hear a few words, but they were pretty quiet.
Hmm.
I'm going to ask Topo to listen at this door.
All right. What's the modifier for perception?
+4.
Behind that door, you can hear what sounds to be weeping. Sniffling, and weeping.
Okay, Topo turns to me and says that to me in Gnomish. There is someone crying behind this door.
As in, oh,
Perhaps they are reading one of those sappy romance novels.
Perhaps they were scared by the illusion down below and took refuge here.
Well, that is silly. They would have had to move past it.
It's fine. Zinlin will open the door.
right, you open the door, and a handful of large plants grow from soil that covers most of the floor of this room, though all the plants appear to have seen much better days. Sitting in a corner, weeping, is a beautiful dark-haired nymph wearing a dress fashioned from reeds and water lilies.
I assume that the nymphs plants are healthy.
The water lilies and reeds that fashioned their dress is fashioned from, they appear to be in good order.
Okay, I was wondering if it got dried out too. Ah, and Sylvan, I will ask, why are you here? And what are you crying about?
And she looks up at you. Her eyes go wide. She starts a little bit. Oh, hello.
Hello.
I'm looking for someone.
For whom are you looking?
My friend.
And your friend is?
Well, his name is Verofath.
Verofath. His name is Verofath. I see. I don't know. I have not seen anyone, even male, other than my compatriots.
Oh.
So I'm afraid I cannot send you anywhere.
Well,
We've heard that
thank you.
name before. I don't know where. I wasn't paying attention, but I heard the name before.
Wait, well, I'm sorry. You've heard of him?
In the house. Since we have been in the house, we have heard that name.
Well,
Or read it somewhere.
What Reddit? What, no, what
I
that
don't
is-
I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. It wasn't important.
Well, you must remember. She pushes past Zinlin and comes over to you, Urksy, and grabs you. You must remember. You have to remember.
Okay.
Right.
If she has grabbed me, Urksy is going to do her standard response to being grabbed by something when Topo is not between them, and that is she is going to slip her hand in a little glove that a little leather glove, like work glove, oversized work glove that she has with metal running through it, and she's going to cast Shocking Grasp on this thing.
Casting Shocking Grasp on her.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, is that an attack roll or a dexterity save, or what is that?
That is an attack roll.
Okay, make your attack roll.
That is a spell attack roll. It is a 17.
Okay, you reach out to cast that spell, and she leaps back as electricity goes down your gauntlets. What? You did not manage to hurt her with it. Why would
No
you?
touchy.
What? Why would you do such a thing?
No touchy.
Listen, just tell me where my friend is or where you read about him, and you guys can continue doing whatever you're doing here, but I have to save him. You have no idea who he's in with.
Okay, allow me to explain this one more time, and I will speak in... I really can only talk to you in common because I don't know what other languages you speak that I also speak. But allow me to explain this to you in the simplest possible terms. I was not paying attention. I do not know. I just remember hearing the name or seeing it, but I don't remember where because I don't care about any of this.
She narrows her eyes at you and then looks around at the rest of your companions. Do any of you remember anything? Are any of you of any use around here?
We are not from around here, so we are not aware of where your friend is.
Ed does not remember because he is playing Urxie's attention span and her charisma. Can I make an intelligence check to try to remember where I heard that word? Because I'm pretty sure you said it before at some point in this house.
Yes. What's your modifier?
My modifier is +4.
Yes, the creature that came out of the cabinet that was invisible claimed that his name was
Oh,
Verofeth.
I thought
Oh,
that was
see?
I thought that
was-
was female. Ugh.
It was the tricksy little fae.
I mean, it appeared to be a female. It had a feminine voice.
I was taking the wheels off the bookcase. I wasn't paying attention.
See, I had ruled it out as it was obviously of a more feminine aspect. So
Oh, that makes total sense. He always casts illusions and other trickery to conceal things. It was probably him, and he probably
Rule
knows that I'm
17.
looking for him too.
he left
Rule
the
17.
building.
I'm sorry, Rule 17?
Oh,
What? She's looking at you, Urxie. What was that?
Oh, Rule 17. Fae lie.
I will overlook that slight. Thank you. Now, if you could just tell me where my friend is, I'll be along, and then you guys can
We
continue doing whatever you're doing here.
We sent him upstairs. If you follow this path back, go up under the bed, go out the window, and you should be after him.
Well, I already looked up there, but if you just saw him recently, then I will go that way. And sending him out was good too. Thank you for that. He's in over his head with this whole situation.
He was hiding in a cabinet, pretending to hide from an illusion that he probably made himself, and said that we rescued him and then fled.
Do you see what I mean? He's doesn't know what he's doing. He's in over his head, and he's gonna get himself hurt. So I will be along now. Thank you so much for the direction. And she pointedly does not look. Well, wait a second. Urxie, you're the one that gave her that information that who he was, right? Okay. So she looks at you and thanks you. Does not come near after the little gloves electricity incident.
No, actually, Zinlin told her
Was
that
it-
he was sent
well,
upstairs.
she thanks all of you. And
Mercy
she,
just restated it. I have a
Okay.
question before you go.
oh, okay.
You said that your friend, whose name I have already forgotten, had gotten in with some bad people. Can you tell me more about the bad people?
Melrus, Greenstrider, and his cronies, Lord Tanglenot. You've probably heard of him, of course. You seem to be an educated person.
I am. Thank you. I have heard of Lord Tanglerot.
Yeah.
Tanglenot.
Yes.
Well, excellent.
Yes,
Well,
that is what I said, isn't it?
Sure.
When my tall elven friend here was listening to the door at the party, someone mentioned the name Lord Tanglerot.
Oh, I see. Very good then. Well, then you understand why I have to find my friend then, because nothing good will come of him associating with Lord Tanglenot and his cronies.
Can I ask why you are here on the material plane and not in the Feywild?
Oh, well, I came through the portal, of course. I was looking for my friend, as I stated.
Could you tell me where the portal is?
Oh, portal is. Well, I was in a hurry and a rush, and I wasn't exactly keeping track of my bearing. Offhand, I really don't know. I would have to go look for it, and I'm not doing that until I find my friend.
I understand. Of course. Can you give a general direction of it?
East.
You are very trusting.
Thank you.
Can Erdip hear the talking still going on in the behind the door here?
You can.
Doesn't sound like they're coming closer or anything.
It doesn't, but the same volume as before.
Okay. I'm gonna stand by the door and be ready for somebody to come through.
Okay.
Does anybody else have questions for her? Or
I am done, thank you.
I think that you should hurry. Your friend has probably already gone a long ways.
I concur. Well, thank you again for the help. I am very much appreciative. I had reached the end of hope, and now it has been restored. So thank you. I appreciate that.
Absolutely.
And she,
Perhaps we will meet again. Bye.
I sincerely hope so. As she rushes off.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. What types of plants are they?
Oh, those plants in there.
Yeah.
They look like some of them are beans, perhaps, and tomatoes. It looks like.
That must be one heck of a book. Actually, I'm going to pocket yon book.
Okay, you take the gardening book and put it away.
Well, obviously these plants were thriving at one time. It must be one heck of a book.
Especially underground, right?
Especially underground.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, these are. You would not expect these plants to be able to even grow underground.
It's an indoor gardening book.
We got this door up here we can go through.
Very novel.
We had partying upstairs. We got low volume talking behind this one.
That sounds good. This room is getting boring. There is nothing in it but nature.
This door doesn't seem locked, is it? Erdip?
Mhm.
Is it locked, DM?
Does not appear to be locked. No.
How about I open it just a little bit and peer in?
All right, you peek through, and you can see what appears to be a hallway, perhaps.
I'll whisper back. I got a long hallway. Do I still hear the talking? Has it gotten any louder?
Oh,
Or does it sound
absolutely.
like
You
it's
can
still
you
far
can
off?
you can hear it much better now.
Are they
And
speaking in common? Can I understand what they're talking
it
about?
is not common. It sounds like the same language up above. So Sylvan.
Let me try then.
I'll step back and let Zillion come in.
Okay. You overhear them for a moment, and they're talking about their duties of spreading the corruption and leeching the life away from the land. You hear mention of Lord Tanglenot at times. There's mention of a crystal as well. And then you hear some references to it's already coterminous and it can't be reversed now. So all that we need to do is just sit back and enjoy the spoils. And they have, you can't actually see them. Enjoy the spoils and relax, and everything's going to take care of itself.
Okay. I will relay what has been said quietly, not a whisper, quietly, to Erdip in common, as it is evidently a language that he understands. About the crystal, about the fact that they believe that it is the virulence that is here is beyond reversal, and that their job had been to spread the corruption. So we can go with this information or interrupt them in their leisure if we wish to.
Seems like they're the
I say
reason.
we check them out and see who they are.
They are probably not the reason. They are probably part of the reason.
Fair. We should,
And they can probably help us find Lord Tangle knot.
Tangle knot.
Tinderwood? Oh, tangle knot. Sorry.
Tangle knot.
Are you guys moving into
is-
that corridor? Like, Zinlin, you're moving your tokens up in there. Are you actually going in?
I am sending Nilo
Is-
in stealth down the corridor.
Percy?
I was going to ask Zinlin if Nilo could carry things, but Nilo has already left, so I will wait
Uh,
until he
Not-
comes back.
Nilo is a weasel.
Can he carry little things?
Yeah, probably small. Stealth roll. Oh, great! It's a natural one.
Okay. So go ahead and move Nilo along wherever you want him to be going. And before him, there's just a hallway. There's a short hallway, and then there's clearly an area where it opens up into a larger space. And there's a set of double doors to the north right here. And
Okay.
right about there, Nilo is able to see more. And as you're looking through your familiar's eyes, you can see in this room there is a large table inlaid with silver and covered with food and drink of all sorts. Bookcases filled with tomes, thick and thin, run along several stretches of the wall, and a massive orrery depicting the planets and various orbits around it stand across the way. The northern wall is crumbling away as large, thorny vines have punched through, spewing rubble all over the floor. Finally, seated around the table are several fey creatures. 3 of them are pretty small, diminutive creatures wearing nice little suits. Not like, suits from the modern era, but suits from, like, medieval times type of thing. Very, very nice and stuff. But the suits are all rumpled, and you can see wine stains and food stains all over them. And one of the creatures, though, is a bit different. And let me reveal these on the map really quick before I give. Continue. So these 3 right here are the ones I just got done describing. And this one right here appears a bit different than the others. It is wearing hide clothing and a cloak that appears to be made of fox fur. And stand by 1 second. And it has some strange antlers that it wears on its head as well. And lying nearby is what appears to be some sort of antler-like weapon. And over here across the way, you can see a large creature that resembles a mole, only it's as large as a man. And it is lounging on the floor, and around its face, its mouth, are a bunch of tendrils that stick out.
Okay, I will let those around me know what Nilo sees and bring him back.
Okay.
Is that a body?
You can't see that from where you are. Nilo, however, is not quite done yet. Stand by.
Sorry?
We're going to resolve your natural 1 on your stealth check now.
Yay!
So, as Nilo's sneaking along the floor, there's rubble strewn all about that he's clicking through as well. And Nilo, his fur gets caught up on a bit of these vines that are coming out of the wall. There's like some little, thorny protrusions from them. And he has to tug just a little bit on there. And this vine, in turn, as it gets tugged, pulls against the wall, and more rubble begins to spew down around him. And these creatures, in unison, look Nilo's way. And one of the smaller ones here calls out, "Oh, look at that! Got a little friend come to join us! Come get some wine!" He's holding out this big flagon. "Come here, little one! Come here!"
Okay. Sure.
And he gets up from the chair and starts to stagger over to you.
And I will curl around. Nilo will curl around his feet and scurry up and sit on his shoulder. Perhaps give a nip to his ear. Run back down.
The creature's just got this wise smile across his face, and as Nilo's running up him, he's like trying to pet him and stuff. It's so soft and cuddly. And he's trying to put this tankard of wine, presumably he had called it, near Nilo's face. All right, little guy, take a sip. It's good stuff.
And he'll keep going right up and sit on his head.
He's like on his head. He's like, oh, it's cool. This one across the way that's wearing the hides has a very sour look on his face. And he looks across, glowers a little bit, rolls his eyes. And Nilo's on his head. One of the other ones says, I remember a time that I had a pet squirrel. It would sit on my head and it would take a dump and get me all messed up and I'd have to go shower. Careful. Careful.
Nilo will just curl around and make an impression of a fur hat.
Okay, he's curling up on top. The guy thinks it's super cool. And he goes and sits down at the table, smiles at his friends, and keeps on eating and feasting. Every so often, the creature wearing hides tosses some scraps over to this mole-like creature that gobbles them up. So, Zinlin, you're able to see all this through your familiar's eyes. What are you doing?
I will release him a bit so that I can tell the other people that basically we have a bunch of drunken fools in a large mole that are enjoying the fruits of this house and gloating about how good a job they've done at sucking the life out of the area. What would you like to do? There's a pair of double doors down there if you want to just go through a door. If you wish to go now, we could go now, leave this to be, or you could interrupt them at their feast and ask them questions in a pointed manner.
Do we think these are the ones that we need to take out? I mean, they're talking a bunch of trash.
They are talking.
Maybe keep one alive. Maybe keep one alive to question further. But
expect that the pet mole will take exception to this.
I'm sure they'll all take exception to being beaten up.
Should be a little easier since they're drunken, like you said. So,
not all of them are drunken. Some are very drunken. Others seem to be more attentive. They are all Fae.
Rule 17.
17.
All right. Yeah, I'm up for let's see. Yeah, we can go definitely in there. Ruffle them up. See if we can get some more information on what's going on.
Can I cast a spell?
What spell would you like to cast?
I'm sorry?
What spell would you like to cast?
Mage armor.
Okay, sure. You can cast Mage Armor. You'd probably want to do it around the corner and stuff, not where you're currently standing, because the intonations of spellcasting would be very audible to people in that room.
Well, it is not my intent to do that, so.
What would you guys like to do?
I would try to take the lead in going in as quietly as possible until they get
Let's
into
take
plain view.
advantage.
Okay. Okay, so you're going in quietly. Give me a stealth check.
Erdip will follow.
Stealth is 19 plus 3.
So,
22.
all right.
Yeah.
If you make me do math, I will like take 10 and 15 off from it out of principle. All right. So you're moving into the room quietly. Erdip, give me a stealth
I'm going to
check as well.
follow him quietly as well.
Okay. What's your stealth, Erdip?
Oh, 25 for some reason didn't come through.
All right. You guys are both moving into the room very quietly. Chester, as you come around the corner and see this scene before you, they're all continuing to feast and drink. You do notice, though, that the 3 smaller creatures they're probably plastered. The sour-faced one in hides does not appear to be quite as inebriated, if at all, and he's much more alert.
I can
turn
take
back
the big guy.
Big guy.
Yep.
Okay, I can take on the plastered ones.
Zinlin, give me a stealth check, please. Zinlin, you got a stealth check for me, please?
Oh, sorry. Sure. It is going to be a 21.
All right, moving very quietly into the room. Popo and Urxia, you guys holding back?
I have no intention of taking my big clattering steed into the hallway until I know things are on.
All right. Okay, what are you guys doing?
All right. Well, Chester will definitely go after the closest one. So the one wearing Nilo as a hat. He'll go charging in with a flying kick to the back of the neck.
Okay, so your intention is to go in there and just do a fight right off the bat, right?
Yes, intentions to disrupt their dinner.
All right, so you guys have gained surprise on these guys, so they're all surprised. So for this first round, you guys can pretty much go in whatever order you want to. So if Chester, you're in front, you're doing a flying kick. So go ahead and we're in combat rules, so you get your move and action and stuff like that. But go ahead and just take your turn.
All right. Do a little run here. Flying kick. I'm going to do an unarmed strike because, flying kick. That's a 5 plus 19, 24.
24? Oh, that absolutely hits him. I'm going to move your Nilo off a little bit. Oh my gosh, you're flying kicking to the head where Nilo is curled up. Okay.
Yeah.
Hopefully I was accurate enough. Damage will be 4 plus 3, 7 bludgeoning.
Oof. Your foot slams up against his head. Ah! The cup and the wine all spills over as a little bit of blood is coming out. He glances at you and then glances down to his shirt and says, "My wine! My wine!" Nilo, I need Nilo to give me a reflex dexterity saving throw, please.
Dexterity saving throw. It is a 16.
All right.
Yes.
Nilo is able to dig his claws into the guy's head and not get thrown off, but he's like digging and holding into the hair now on top of the guy's head. And Chester, do you have any more actions like attacks as a monk that you can do or want to do or anything? Level 4, so maybe you don't. But
Yeah, I do have like bonus actions to do another unarmored strike.
are you gonna flurry? Would you like to do that?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do another arm strike.
Okay.
All right. This is gonna be 16 plus 5. That's 21 to hit.
Hits as well. Damage, please.
Okay. It'd be a total of 3 bludgeoning.
All right, you follow up with an elbow to the chest, right to the sternum, and the guy's again. He seems more upset about the wine being spilled than the fact that he's now looking pretty wounded. Who's going next? Erdip, you're in front. You want to go?
I'll go ahead and go.
All right.
All right. So I'm going to go ahead and you see Erdip hop 15 feet. And then because of my standing leap from Grung, he's going to take the rest of his movement in one leap 20 feet down to here.
Okay.
Right in front of this guy.
All right.
I'm going to attempt to...
You're on the table now, perched in front of him.
Yep, sitting on all fours like a big old bullfrog. One of my hands is going to swap out, and I'm going to attempt to grapple him.
Okay. Give me an athletics check, please.
Ooh, nat 20.
Oh, jeez.
It'll come up in a second. There we go.
Yes, he is now grappled by you.
Okay, so because of my poisonous skin, he has to make a DC 12 con save or be poisoned.
Okay. He is exposed to your toxin and appears to be unaffected.
Okay. And then I'm going to use a key point to do a flurry of blows.
You're a monk too?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
We have 2 monks.
Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, so flurry of blows. Ooh. 21.
That hits.
Okay, why is it not? There we go. For 4 bludgeoning, and he needs to give me a DC 12 deck save, or he's going to fall prone because of my open hand technique.
All right, he is on his feet without a problem. He smirks at you.
Okay. Alrighty then. And then for my final flurry of blows, 14.
That hits.
Ooh, nice. Okay. All right, so for another 6, and he needs to give me a DC. No, he can't take reactions until the end of his next turn. And I am done.
Zinlin.
Okay. I am. Sinlin will come into the room. Oof.
What are you doing, sir?
I'm trying to decide if I am so mesmerized by all of the books that I can do nothing else, or if I can actually get a spell off. Fine. He'll absolve himself of that, and just simply fire a firebolt at this fellow here.
Okay.
Let's see. My spell attack. Oh, stop it. 6. So that will be a 18.
That hits.
Okay, and the firebolt is a D10. It's a D10 flat, so it is an 8. Fire damage.
And as your little blast of flame slams into his shoulder, he jumps a little bit, and then empties out the wine a little bit to put out the flames on his shoulder.
It's alcoholic.
And Nilo, is your familiar going to do anything? I think they get movement, and then they get an action, but there's a limited amount of things they can do with their action.
Yes. He only has a bite attack, and he's not interested in doing that. He's just gonna dig his claws in and jump off get down behind me.
Behind you. Okay.
Yes.
All right. He gets out of the way before
that is-
something bad happens to him.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Urxie and Topo.
Okay. I am riding Topo
Okay.
as he is coming down the hallway.
You can get
He
past
is going-
Nilo. He's tiny.
Yep. He is going to come to there. I am going to dismount.
Okay. The
here.
bookcases are all probably difficult terrain to squeeze through there. You probably still have enough movement. I don't know what his movement is, but
His movement is 40.
Yeah,
Let me
you're-
see if there's a weight.
you're
Okay.
You're fine.
So I'm going to dismount into the area with the bookcase because I'm small.
Okay.
And I am going to whip up my crossbow, and a crossbow bolt appears in the crossbow, and I'm going to fire it at this guy over here. And I use my intelligence modifier for this instead of my dexterity.
That's nice.
That's not great though. That's a 14.
That hits.
And that is 7 points of damage. I'm sorry, 8 points of damage. I had my intelligence modifier for that too.
Your crossbow bolt slams into his chest, digs in deep, and he grunts in pain. The wine cup falls from his hand and shatters on the floor. And he looks down and says, "You killed me!" He's still sitting there looking up at you and down at the bolt. He does look to be severely wounded, though.
The crossbow bolt disappears, and another one appears in my crossbow. And then Topo is going to... I'm going to use a bonus action to tell Topo to take a swat at these guys. Bad Fae! And he is going to use his Force-Empowered Rend. So he pulls back his fist, and translucent claws appear on them, and he's going to punch. And that is a 16.
That hits.
Okay, and that is D8 plus 2. 6 points of force damage.
6, you said?
Yep.
Excellent. Somebody he gets stabbed. The guy grunts. He's looking heavily wounded as well. And somebody in chat, by the way, was talking about my cats screaming as they were fighting back here and said, I knew the cat would eventually show up, and they were. Squeaky was trying to kill Squirty Pie. All right, so these two creatures then, these two smaller ones, are looking very heavily wounded. And I believe that is all of you, correct? All right, now we're going to roll initiative formally and get on to the part where I can do something besides die.
Correct.
Zinlin has an 8.
Stand by.
Oh, sorry.
I am adding you to the initiative tracker so that you can just manually add in your initiative.
Topo doesn't get his own initiative. He goes on mine.
Okay, I got you. There we go. Oh, Nilo as well. Let's get you off from there. There we go.
Okay.
I'll add my guys. All right. Whee! Come on, baby! Oh, giddy up.
Good thing we got the jump on these guys.
Yeah, sure did.
Oh gosh.
5.
2 plus 2.
Oh no.
All right. Excellent.
Ooh, sourpuss really rolled well.
All right, I know this is a really bad place to do this, but I have to bio. So let's take a quick break, and when we get back, we will play out the rest of this combat.
Great.
Will do.
Oh. Forgot to turn my camera back on.
All right, you guys ready? right, you guys ready to rock and roll?
You betcha.
All right.
Dude.
Roger, Roger.
Hey, it's my turn. I got the tar beat out of me, man. That's not cool at all. So this creature right here that Erdip has grappled glowers, takes a deep breath, reaches over to that antler type weapon that it had, grabs it up. All right, little froggy, are you ready to get a little bit of pokey? And he gets a nice wind up and whacks at you with this implement. Oh baby, oh baby. Armor class 13.
15.
Oh, is it? Oh, it's 15 now? Oh, yep. I'm sorry. I wasn't seeing it properly. Well, the first swing misses you completely. He brings it around for a second one. Misses you again. A third time, he brings it around.
Ah!
Oh, that's a hit. Solid hit. For 7 slashing damage. And please give me a strength saving throw.
12.
A 12. All right, you fall prone.
Ah, okay.
And now you're down on the ground and you're still grabbing him and he's leaning over you. And he raises up this antler-like weapon. Looks like a glaive or some sort of miniature polearm. And brings it down on you. All right, froggy, hung! Oh, that's a nat 20 right there.
Oh.
And let's see. Oh gosh. 4d12. That's going to be brutal. For a total of 10 points of damage.
Okay.
Oh. And he looks very satisfied. And Erdip, your turn.
All right. Well, hopefully we're gonna take that satisfied look out of him. So I still, as I'm laying on my back, one of my webbed feet is gonna come up and just kick him in the crotch, and it's going to be.
Are you still gonna stay on your back?
Yeah.
You'll have disadvantage because you're prone.
Oh, that's right. I'll use 15 feet to stand up, or yeah, I'll use half my movement.
Half your movement to stand up. I'm fine if thematically we say that you're down and you kick him in the crotch, but mechanically we'll say that you stood
Okay.
up. That way you're not at disadvantage.
All right. Cool. 18.
That standby hits.
Nice. Okay, give me some damage. All right, hold on. Let's see, D4. 4 points of bludgeoning,
All right.
and it needs to give me a DC 12 strength save, or be knocked back 15 feet.
He does not budge as you kick him in the jewels. And he looks down and he says, "What? You just gonna give me a little tappy? Oh, come on, frog, you can do better than that."
And I'll use my, well, fine. I'll go ahead and use a key point, and we'll do another flurry of blows.
Is this just
17.
like more kicks to the jewels? 17
That's
hits.
right. Wah, wah. Does that hit?
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Nice. So 4 points or 7 points of bludgeoning,
Oof.
and another DC 12 strength save.
Oh, that will send him backwards.
There we go.
All right.
That's what I was
And that
looking
will
for.
also break the grapple as he's forced away from you.
That's fine. And then I'm going to, in one leap back here
Leaps away.
off
That's
the
right.
table, doing this backflip.
That's right, coward.
And I'm done.
Hop away. Hop away. Zenlin, you're up.
Sorry, I'm muted there. I'm going to firebolt the one frog you just left away from. It's going to be 18.
What was the attack roll again?
18.
Hits.
Looks like 9 damage.
And that was the same one you hit before, correct?
No, it was this guy back here.
Oh, that guy. Okay. You said 9 damage?
9 damage.
Excellent.
And anything on this person that is flammable will catch fire.
Is this a fire bolt?
Firebolt, yes.
That doesn't catch things on fire.
No.
A flammable object hit by this. Oh, it's flammable object. Sorry.
Typically, things that are warmed by other creatures and stuff aren't affected by
Right.
effects like that. He does get a little burnt up, though. Glances at you, shakes his head. Little froggy kicking me. Little elf with fire. You guys all in over your head.
I'm not small.
Anything else, Zinlin?
No, that is it.
All right. This large mole-like creature looks around. It doesn't have any eyes. Its tentacles are wiggling about. Seems to be testing the air with them as though it were smelling. And then it begins to move directly for Erdip. It moves right to there, and its tentacles surge forward at you, and in between them you can see a mouth opening up, revealing some nice, beautiful, razor sharp teeth as it tries to take a bite out of your hide. Ooh. That will miss. And then it comes across with the claw at you. That will land for 12 slashing damage. And that looks like Erdip collapses to the ground unconscious. Good thing you guys got the jump on them.
Do things that hit you have to do a save against poison?
Erdip, you're muted. We can't hear you.
Anything that touches my skin has to make a save.
Are you not wearing armor or anything? You're a monk, right?
Yeah, uh-huh.
Okay. I mean, I think it probably has to then, because it's attacking with its claws. It's not a weapon.
Yeah.
Okay. What's the DC again?
DC 12. DC 12.
All right. What is the effect?
Ooh, okay. So it's poisoned for 1 minute, and because of the grung variant, when it moves, it can only climb or do a standing jump.
Okay. I get to make a new save at the end of each of my turns, I take it?
Yeah, since I'm not touching it anymore.
Okay. All right, so you go down, but you give him a little bit of poison that'll make him think twice about that. And all right, my drunken little dudes. So this guy right here shrieks, stands up, and dashes this way over by this fern, and he's kind of hiding behind it now, pulling some of the foliage in front of him. He's leaning against the wall, and he's moving this fern in front of himself. In his drunken delusion, it appears that he thinks that nobody may notice him at this point.
Topo get an opportunity attack?
He
because of that?
disengaged to not get
Right.
have the
Okay.
opportunity attack stuff.
Topo wasn't going to take one anyway.
And this guy right here stands up, looks down at the crossbow bolt hole in his chest, and yells out, "I am invincible!" And he charges across he jumps on the table, charges across at Topo, and comes leaping at you. And he's got this mug in his hand still. Wine is sloshing all out, and he swings at you with this mug. Oh baby, what's Topo's? That will hit Topo
15.
and glance off from your metal, I presume. Topo's made out of.
Yes, Topo's made of metal.
All right, to no effect whatsoever, and he looks down at you and says, "Ooh," and then puts the mug down and gets another one that's full of wine off the table and drinks a little bit and stands there on the edge of the table. This one right here stands up, puts his mug down carefully, brushes his suit, and then comes rushing around toward Topo as well. And he is going to grab off the table a massive turkey thigh and brings it around at Topo. Oh! And that will hit Topo. As the turkey thigh slams against his jaw, he takes 1 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Take that! And we're up
Dry
to
turkey.
Chester.
All right, Chester's gonna go ahead and take out this guy with his unarmed strike. Sorry, yeah, unarmed strike. Okay, 16 plus 5 is gonna be 21 to hit.
That hits.
Damage is gonna be 4 plus 3, 7 total. Bludgeoning.
Excellent. And your fist punches out, hits him in the sternum where there's already a hole from the crossbow bolt. And you can see behind him a puff of blood come out his back. And he looks at you, looks down, and topples over. Was that lethal or non-lethal?
Technically it was gonna be lethal. He was he was starting to attack Topo,
All right.
so it's
All right.
lethal.
He goes down, rolls off the edge of the table, hits the ground, and blood begins to pool up around him. And anything else?
Yeah, I look up at this guy. Yeah. Yeah, Chester's gonna go for a. He's gonna stand up on the table, run across it, in front of this man, and use a key point to do flurry of blows.
Excellent.
All right, this first one is gonna be bang. That's
Get
only
him,
gonna be a
Chester!
10.
What is it? What's the attack roll?
Oh, it's a 10 total.
That misses.
Okay. Okay. 21 to hit this time.
That hits.
All right. Oh wow. 7 bludgeoning.
Right. Takes a little beating, looks down. You guys don't got much. You don't pack much these days. Little wusses. And that's all, sir?
That'll be all my turn. Yes.
Urksy.
Okay. Urksy is going to step over to here. Now there are no enemies over there, and Chester moved. And she like crouches down, and she reaches over towards Erdip and like puts a hand on somewhere where there's cloth. And
Good job.
these little fingers come out of her glove and start sewing up the cuts and like treating the bruises on him, and she is going to cast Cure Wounds.
Thank you, good sir. Good madam, sorry.
5 is wait, you had your spellcasting bonus to that, right?
Generally speaking, yeah.
Sorry, I haven't been playing D&D for a while. So that's 9.
I don't play. Well, I do play D&D every couple weeks. Yeah. I started to say
So,
stuff
yeah,
like
that's-
reflex saves though.
That's 9 points of healing.
All right, so you're at 9 points, Erdip, and you are conscious again.
And then she's going to look at Topo and point at this little dude. And in Gnomish, she's going to say, "No touchy!" And Topo is going to try to smack him with his force-empowered rend.
Right.
That is a 14.
That will hit.
So yes, I have a low armor class, thank goodness. Oh, max damage. That is 10 points of force damage. As Topo repeats in Gnomish with a digitized voice, "No touchy."
All right, and that stabs and slashes open a gash on this guy. He's looking lightly wounded. His blood runs down his nice little suit, and he smiles and says, "I think I'm invincible too," as he takes a bite out of his turkey leg.
And that's it for me.
Excellent. We are at the top of the round. Would you guys like to discuss tactics at all before we begin?
Who has the
Changing my focus to the mole thing.
I think that I will join him on the mole thing.
who has the healing potion? Erdip
Chester.
or Chester? Okay, so Erdip can't help himself. Okay, well, I'm not going to burn another healing. I'm not going to burn another heal unless I have to. I only have so many of them. So yeah, I'm just going to focus on this guy. Unless you want help with the mole, but
I think
don't
there's
know.
two of us on the mole.
okay, I'll
We'll
work
see.
on this guy then.
Sure.
All right.
Mhm.
It's my turn.
Okay.
All right. This guy here with all the hide clothing on him. He's a small creature too. He's not like he's probably about 3 feet tall or so. He has this antler type weapon in his hand, and he mutters a couple words, and then it gets longer and larger. And he says, "All right, now it's time to get serious around here." And he starts swinging at Chester. Whew. Armor class 15. The first swing just barely misses you, and he brings it back around. Ooh, this one catches you on the shoulder and digs in deep for 7 slashing damage. And please give me a strength saving throw.
Strength. Saving throw is gonna be strength. 18 plus 4 is 22. Strength saving throw.
All right. Then he brings it back around and he brings it in an upward sweep and says, "Oh, more than one of the sides is gonna go after the jewels today, I guarantee you that." And he misses as you agilely duck aside, and he brings it across at your waist. That's a solid hit for 7 slashing damage. And please give me another strength saving throw.
Total of 16.
All right, you are unaffected. His eyes narrow and he glowers just a little bit at you.
I never back.
How are you looking after that barrage, Chester?
Whew. I'm doing moderately fine, but
Really fun.
I'm bleeding.
All right, excellent. And Erdip, you are prone on the ground, but you have been rescued by Urksy.
Yep. So the mole thing is a medium-sized creature, yes?
That is correct, yes.
Okay. I am a small creature. May I attempt to jump on its back?
Are you trying to ride it, or what is your intent?
I want to jump on its back and then start wailing on it once I get on its back, so that I'm touching it, basically.
Let's make that a grapple attempt. So you'll need to use an action to grapple it.
Okay.
If you want to do that. So
I would like to do that.
athletics check, please.
There are if you're interested, there are rules in the DMG where you for this exact thing where you use acrobatics instead
Yeah,
of
I can't-
athletics.
Generally speaking, if I remember correctly, that's for creatures that are at least 2 size categories larger than you.
Oh, is it?
To get on,
Okay.
to get on a larger creature, I'm pretty sure you gotta be two categories
Oh,
difference.
Sounds good.
That's why I'm kind of improvising a little bit of a different ruling on this. And what was your
So I got
check?
a 16 for my athletics.
16. Oh, you get on his back. You got him grappled now. So you're now touching him.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. So it, as long as I'm touching it, it doesn't get its save, and it will continue to be poisoned.
Okay.
And I will use my bonus action to just take a shot at it. I don't want to use flurry of blows.
What do you mean?
11.
What do you mean by take a shot at it?
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna elbow it with
Okay.
my other
I
attack.
gotcha. Okay, I gotcha.
Not use my flurry blows.
Okay, and a 12.
But I don't think 11 hits.
Yeah, 11 will miss. All right, but you're on this thing.
I'm
Have a
done.
good hold on it. What? What were you gonna say? Oh, you say you're done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, excellent. Zenlin.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw a firebolt at the mole. And studiously miss Ardip when I do it. And it is a 22.
That will hit.
And that is a D10. Oh! The 0 is a 10. I take it. So it's a max damage 10.
10. All right. Firebolt slams into the creature. It's looking mostly fine at this point.
Gotta do what you gotta do. That's it.
And all right, that creature now with Erdip on its back, not happy about this, maneuvers its mouth around and it takes a bite at you. Disadvantage
It's
because I'm
poisoned.
poisoned. That will miss you. And then it gets claw up and begins trying to get you off its back. That will also miss you. And this guy over here behind the fern, every so often you can see him peek out around, almost like he's checking if you're all still there, and then his head ducks back behind the plant. And this guy right here, he's had better days, but he still has a bit of courage left in him. And as he takes one last chunk bite out of this turkey leg, he snaps it over his knee, so he has 2 sharpened little bone spurs, and he begins stabbing away at Topo. That is a hit. Yee. 1 point of damage as he stabs Topo in the eye.
You stop that. He is very delicate.
And the other one is down. Chester, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna continue laying hands on this man. So, gonna go with another unarmed strike.
Right.
It's gonna be a total of 14.
That hits.
All right. 2 plus 3 is 5 bludgeoning damage. Spending another key point to do flurry of blows. Stop rolling. 10 total.
That misses.
Okay. And this will be the last one. Oh, dang. It's going to be a 14 total.
That hits.
It'll be a 5 total for bludgeoning damage.
Excellent. That creature is now looking lightly wounded as the injuries begin to pile up on it.
You want to give up yet?
Give
How
up.
about now?
Give up? No way! Urxie.
I am going to shoot at this guy who keeps hitting my best friend. That is a 12.
That will miss.
Okay.
The bolt goes
Um,
past the creature and hits the wall next to the fern and ricochets off. And you can see the creature behind the fern jump in fear and crouch even lower behind the pot.
Sorry! I did not mean to shoot at you. Topo, no touchy. Topo is going to do what Topo does.
All right.
Topo rolled much better. Topo got a 22.
That will hit.
Oops, wrong die. For 7 points of force damage.
All right, you give him a nice stabby and slash, and blood is now running freely over this creature. He looks severely wounded. And we're at the top of the round. Any discussion?
It looks to me like everything is taking at least some damage except for this mole, which is resisting it quite well. So
I'm trying to get this guy taken care of so I can turn to help with the mole, or send Topo to help with this guy.
Right. Chester's gonna, yeah, I think we're gonna try to hold him in spot, just keep wailing on him the best we can.
is it better for me to help you with the guy down below Topo, or keep pouring it into the mole?
I would say keep pouring damage into either the mole or this guy, because I think this guy's the biggest problem. He hits hard, and he hits like 4 times per round. Or at least swings 4 times per round.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, that's pretty fair.
I agree.
All right, we'll start whacking the guy down there on top, right around you.
All right. And this guy in the hide clothing begins swinging his antler glaive at Chester once again. That's a hit. For 7 slashing damage, and please give me a strength save.
Total of 17.
All right, you're on your feet, and he swings again. That's another hit for 7 slashing. And strength save.
20. Dirty 20.
Still on your feet. The blood is piling up. He swings a 3rd time.
Pretty piling up.
Jeez.
Misses you on that one. And then the 4th swing comes around. You're probably at single digits. Oh! That is a hit. You almost duck, and he catches you right across the throat as it digs a line for 7 slashing. And
All right.
another strength save, please.
Well, technically, that'll put me exactly at 0.
Oh, well,
So,
all right. Well, then you
yeah,
fall. You
yeah.
fall on your back,
well,
prone, as you begin to bleed out. And my appropriate thing. There we go. And let's see. And he strides around the table up next to that mole-like creature and looks at Erdip and says, "Get off, my friend." And Erdip, it's your turn.
All right, Erdip's going to attempt to grapple this guy.
So are you going to release your grapple on the other guy then to grapple?
Do I have to?
Can you grapple more than one creature?
I got 2 free hands.
I suppose. I think it makes sense. Okay.
Okay, all right. Here's my athletics check. Ah,
Oh, it easily gets away from you.
yeah, okay. Then I will go ahead and use a key point to do flurry of blows. 1 blow is going to be to the bad guy here. And it will be... No, that's not it. There we go. 17.
That hits.
Nice. Okay, so he's going to take 5 points of bludgeoning damage, and he needs to give me a DC 12 strength save.
He succeeded.
Okay. Oh, but he needs to give me a con save. DC 12 con save.
Is this part of touching your
Because I
hide?
touched him. Yeah, if it touches me or if I touch it or it touches me,
Okay.
it touches my skin.
Jeez, that's a pretty good race right there. That must have come out in Tasha's or something. Or is that an earlier one?
No, it's an earlier one. It was in a supplement to Cholt,
Cholt,
one
okay.
grung above.
Oh, okay. Interesting. What was the DC again?
12.
12? Or...
Yeah.
Okay, I succeeded.
Okay. I'm done.
All right. And... Who was that? That was Erdip? Zinlin, you're up.
I am going to ice knife this guy at 2nd level.
All right.
It's a 16 to hit. Did you hear me?
That's a
Yeah.
That's a
I
hit.
got you. Yeah, I got you. So it did hit. That's a D10. And that will be 9 damage. And then the knife will explode for 2d6 cold damage.
How does that work?
I will read it to you. Shard of ice, fling at one creature. Ranged attack spell on target. On hit, the target takes 1d piercing damage. Hit or miss, the shard then explodes. The target and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6. The DC is 14.
All right. So Erdip, roll that as well, please.
Yep.
Yeah, it's 2 1s. So 2 damage.
What's the DC?
14.
14. 2 damage. All right. The big mole creature got hit by that. And Zinlin, is that all, sir?
That is, sir.
All right. Oh. All right. The mole is not liking being in constant contact with this little frog. The mole
That's right.
leaps and flips a little bit,
Ooh.
basically trying to like shake you off. Could I get it's athletics or acrobatics, your choice, as it tries to shake you off from it?
I'll take acrobatics. Ooh, 24.
Oh, jeez.
Bring it, mole.
I think I can succeed on that. Oh, I rolled well, though. No, it's you still on. You're on him. He's gonna try again. I'll get you
Nice.
off. Give me another one,
Okay.
please. Oh, I rolled really badly.
Oh, not 1.
Oh gosh, I might have made it. So what's your total? What's your total?
I had a 6.
I got a 7.
6.
I got a 7. So he
Oh,
shakes.
shit.
He
Damn.
shakes you off.
Darn.
What square, adjacent square, would you like to be in?
On top of the other guy.
The table.
The table? Okay. And he's no longer grappled, and then I'm gonna make my con save at the end of my turn.
Yep. DC 12.
And I did not save, so it's still poisoned, but no longer grappled. That was all my actions to get away from you. Spectacular. And this guy right here, with the little shards of turkey bone, glances around, blood flowing from him, and begins stabbing at Topo once more.
No touchy.
Oh! Misses completely, and the little turkey bones go flying out of his hands. And the one behind the fern is continuing to peek little glances out. Chester, you're up.
Oh, you're right. Well, that's gonna be a death saving throw, right?
Oh, yes. So select your token. there's a way to do death saves. Select your token, and you will see in the upper left-hand corner of Roll20, there's a death save button. Click that. That's not good, dude.
No, it's not.
What's your name? That was Chester? Oh, dear.
Oh dear, indeed.
All right. And Urksy, you're up.
How high is the table?
The table? It's probably about 2.5 feet off the floor, I would say.
So difficult terrain for a 3-foot tall person.
If you're going to go up on it, yeah, the first movement onto it would be
I
difficult
was
terrain.
going under it.
Oh, under it? How tall are you?
3 feet.
Oh, you can walk under it just fine.
Okay, so Urksy is going to come over here
Oh.
and take the healing potion off of Chester and shove it down his throat.
Okay. All right. You do so. Roll the heal, please.
That is 8.
Excellent.
And then I'm going to tell Topo to squash this turkey in Gnomish. Squash the turkey! And let's see. He has a +5 to hit. 16? Against this dude.
Yes, that hits.
Okay. Maximum damage. 10 points of force damage.
Is this lethal or non-lethal?
Can force damage be non-lethal?
Oh, good point. Thank you. So would you like to describe this?
I don't know.
No, it can't be. It can't be.
Yeah, Topo just sort of punches him and his chest caves in and he falls down. And Topo looks at him and in Gnomish says, "No tachi." And then he's gonna stay there. He hasn't been given orders to go anywhere yet. So that's it.
All right. Top of the order. Any discussion? There is the mole creature and then the guy in hides remaining, and then the guy behind the fern who's just hiding.
I think we can ignore the guy behind the fern.
Yeah,
He'll squeal like a pig. So I think we just pile on top of the two of those guys. Obviously.
Chet,
I'm gonna try to knock the main bad guy prone. So all of you guys should at least get advantage if you're in melee with him. If I'm able to do it.
Chester, if you go up to this guy, try to get into this space so
Yeah.
that Topo can get next to you.
Yeah, I'll try. Let's see.
That will also confer advantage.
I don't use flanking in 5e.
Okay. Well, hey,
Okay.
just asking.
No, Topo has a reaction that can help protect people. So, but he has to be within 5 feet of them. I think.
All right. Let's do it. This guy right here with his antlers looks up at the frog. Thought we killed you once. And then he looks over at Urksy and Chester. Oh, I see how it is. I see how it is. He moves here, here, and here. It's time to put an end to these shenanigans. As he raises this antler glaive above his head as he glares at Urksy.
I gave him a healing potion.
You healed this.
It was his.
Oh, and I don't have my numbers in front of me. Brings this glaive down at you, and he just barely misses it. Hits the floor next to you. He brings it across again, this time for a nice solid hit. 7 slashing, and please give me a strength save.
You are going to regret that. Strength save. This will be fun. Hey, I have a positive strength modifier.
That's good.
Oh, dirty 20.
Very nice. You're on your feet. He brings his antler glaive across again. misses you horribly, and the fourth shot also misses you horribly as he glowers down at you.
You're
Erdip,
very mean.
you're a pain.
So yeah, my first attack, I'm going to attempt to basically sweep this guy's legs out from under him and knock him prone. Can I just attempt to shove him prone?
Yeah, we can use the shove mechanics. Yep. Give me an athletics check. You're who are you doing? The guy on the table below you?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Okay. Okay.
19.
Woo! 21. He's on his feet.
I'll use my second my next attack to attempt to knock him prone again. Ooh, 22 this time, buddy. Kick you in the other leg.
This is what your key point to do flurry of blows.
No. As a bonus action, I can do one unarmed strike
Okay.
because I'm a monk.
And 22, he will go prone. Ugh.
Nice. I'm done then.
And Zinlin.
All right. I am going to simply firebolt the mole. Oh shit, I just hit my dice going across the table. Let's see. 15 plus 6, so 21.
That hits.
That is a 10. And it is a 10 for max damage.
Excellent. The mole is a little singed, but not looking that bad.
Well, that's what I can do, so I did it.
Dog. Oh, that was my turn. Hey. All right. The stupid frog. Yeah, I mean, he's going to attack the frog. I have disadvantage. I'm poisoned.
Bring it,
The claw will come across.
mole boy.
Misses you. And then he'll try to bite you. Nat 1. Misses you. Let me do my constitution save. Come on. Woo! Another nat 1. Still poisoned. Unable to do anything. This mole's getting very frustrated, growling. And... Alright. The guy behind the fern, you can see his hand reach out, and then he grabs that crossbow bolt that had ricocheted near him, and he pulls it back behind the fern.
There is no crossbow bolt.
Oh, does it? What is it? Some magical thing?
Yeah, my crossbow bolts disappear after they're fired.
Well, then he's gonna reach over to the bookcase and grab out a big, huge, heavy book, and he's clutching it now, standing behind the fern. And Chester, you're up. Well, you're prone,
Right.
but it's your turn.
Yep, half movement to stand up.
Yep.
All right. Then he's now considered prone, this hide-wearing guy. So going ahead with a first strike unarmed.
You have advantage.
Highest. Gotcha. The highest will be 17 plus 5, 23.
It's
Come on. 1 plus 3 is 4.
right. You slam him on the head.
Yep, and another key point for flurry of blows. So here comes 2 more. Highest is gonna be 17.
It's
Total damage is 6 bludgeoning.
this guy's
And
looking
the final one.
heavily wounded.
That hurts. Ugh. Total of 19 to hit.
It's
Oh, forgot to roll damage. Of course. 5 bludgeoning.
excellent. Several blows to the head, and this guy is looking very badly wounded as he lies there on the table, head lolling about.
Yeah, I take a deep breath. Thank you, Urxie. Appreciate it.
And
Turns
Urxie,
over.
Urxie, it is your turn.
Urxie sticks her hand in the glove on her belt and takes out the glove with the copper wire running through the fingers and is going to reach over and touch this guy. Or try.
All right. You have advantage.
He's prone. He's prone, right? Yep. Oh, thank God he's prone. That is what's my spell attack? +6. So that is an 18.
That hits.
Okay, so that is 1d8 lightning damage. 3 points of lightning damage.
Beautiful.
And he cannot take reactions until the start of his next turn.
Awesome.
So I am going to move over here. And while my hand is still crackling with electricity, I'm going to point at this guy and just go, "No touchy." And
you see he slowly lowers the book and puts it down inside the pot that the plant stands in. And he just cowers against the wall and shakes his head slightly.
And then Topo is going to come over here. And he is going to do a force empowered rend on the guy who's on the ground. Or on the table or wherever he is.
Table. Yep.
19 on the die. That's definitely going to hit. That's like a 20-something, 24. And that is 9 points of force damage.
And hits him hard. He's mortally wounded.
And that's me.
Excellent. Any discussion?
My plan is to beat this guy until he's no longer a threat.
I can't
I'll try to put him down prone again.
disagree with that. Is he up now?
No, but it's about to be his turn.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
no.
I'll put him prone again.
Yeah, okay. If he goes prone, I will attack the mole. If he's standing, I will attack him.
All right. He does stand back up. Ooh.
Do they get opportunity attacks when he slips away, or did he disengage?
He is disengaging as he
Okay.
darts off over to here in full retreat. He grunts out, "Screw this crap! Not getting paid enough!" And Erdip, you're up.
All right, Erdip's going to
wait, I'm sorry.
leap from the table.
I had to stand up. I don't have that much movement. Crap.
Yep.
I'm only able to get right there. Well, that's better than nothing.
Nice. Then Erdip will leap over here and will attempt to knock this guy prone. Ooh, dirty 20.
And he goes prone.
All right, and I will also attempt to grapple him. Ooh, another dirty 20.
And he is also grappled.
Nice. DC 12 con save, please, as my poison seeps through my skin into his.
I made my save.
Dang it. Okay. I'm done.
Excellent. Senlin.
Yeah, I'm going to just firebolt the mole again. And it is a 25.
That hits.
And it is 8 fire damage.
And the mole is looking lightly wounded now. The guy
It's a
behind the
fourth-
fern
It's
stays
a 4th
still.
level mage.
And Chester, you're up.
All right, gonna go ahead and hop onto the table and run over to the mole. Locked in. And lay hands on the mole. Unarmed strike again. Oh, only a 10.
A 10
Bonus
misses.
action, yeah. Just a 10 to strike. Misses, huh?
Yes.
Okay. The second one without flurry of blows is just gonna be a 14 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. We'll take that. That'll be a total bludgeoning damage of 6.
Whack. Mole takes it in a tentacle.
Right, and that will be Chester's turn.
Awesome. Urxie.
Okay. This guy's prone, so I am going to
And grappled.
do we want this guy alive for questions?
Ooh, yes.
I mean, this guy can answer plenty of questions here.
Okay.
Oh, that's
Arcee
true. We
is
do have
good.
that guy, the fern guy.
I mean,
Since
he's
he-
getting conditioned already, so.
Since he's prone, Arcee will come over since she's still got the glove on and shocking grasp him again. Oh, that's not great.
With advantage.
Yeah, it's with advantage, but it's a spell attack, so it's like her best attack roll. So that is a 15.
That hits.
That is 4 points of lightning damage,
Right. Gets shocked up a little bit.
and he can't take reactions. So I'm going to step back over here. And then Topo is going to come here. And he is going to use his force empowered rend. Nope. Prone. Oh, the first one was a natural one. I'm glad I had advantage. 30-20
That will hit.
for 9 points of force damage.
All right. That guy is mortally wounded now on his last leg. And
And that's it.
as he lies there on the ground, he starts swinging wildly with his glaive.
He already has disadvantage, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. He misses Zinlin, swings for Erdip, misses Erdip, swings for Topo. And ooh, that might hit. Topo's armor class. I hit Topo.
15.
I hit Topo. 7 slashing damage. And a strength saving throw.
Okay. That is +7. Strength save. Oh, he is probably prone. That is only an 11. 12.
Yes, he goes prone. And then
Okay.
the last wild swing all around him is aimed at Nilo.
Poor Nyla.
You're going after the weasel?
An 18 and a 1 for a solid miss. And Erdip, you're up.
All right, so cinematically, this is what he does, but I'm just really just going to attack this guy twice non-lethally.
Okay.
But cinematically, what it looks like is Erdip crawls up his body, grabs him by the head, and starts smashing his head into the ground.
Okay, sweet. Yep.
Oh, And my second attack.
Is that with advantage? Is that with advantage?
Oh no, that's not with it.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, so that first one would have been a 9. Here's the second one. There we go.
There we
Let's
go.
try with advantage. See what it would have gotten me. Yeah, 18.
All right, give me some damage.
Okay, so that's going to be 4 bludgeoning damage.
That'll do it. Is this non-lethal, you said?
Yeah, uh-huh.
All right, so that guy goes unconscious and limp on the ground.
You see Erdip stand on top of him on his hind legs, and you know how when Hulk Hogan like wins a match or whatever, starts turning around, throwing his arms up in the air, making a big fuss, and then realizes where he's at, and then kind of snaps back out of it.
Excellent.
I'm done.
And Zinlin.
Yeah, well, just reprise what we've been doing. It's boring, but it's what I got. 17.
That hits.
And that is 5 fire damage.
And the mole takes it like a champ, looking moderately wounded now. And the guy behind the fern is just cowering behind the fern. And Chester.
All right, Chester will go ahead and make another arm strike. Total of 13.
That misses.
Okay. Yeah. Flurry of blows. So that'll be 19 total,
That hits.
with a total of 6 bludgeoning damage. And last one is a natural 1. Wank.
Urxie.
Okay. Urxie is going to step over Topo, and on the way by, her bonus action to command him is actually just going to be skinned as her reaching down and turning a little dial on his chest.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And then she is going to she lifts up her crossbow and a bolt appears in it, and she's taking a shot at this thing. And she is not going to hit because that is a natural 1.
Excellent.
And then the little thing on Topo's chest starts clicking backwards, and his self-repair mechanisms have been activated.
Okay.
So he is going to recover. He's going to recover 2d8 plus 2 hit points.
Beautiful.
So he recovered 16 hit points.
Very good.
So he is completely healed, and then he is going to stand up.
Oh man, all my hard work for nothing. All right. And with most of these foes down on the ground and just one really still in the fight, but pretty decently wounded, you guys converge upon the foe, and what would you like to do? Are you killing this mole, subduing him?
I'd say kill them all.
Okay, no dissenting voices. The mole has been killed.
He is no good for parts.
We are no longer in combat rounds. The other creature is still hiding behind the fern, trembling, eyes wide with terror.
Topo is going to walk over and pick him up by like the scruff of his neck and bring him over to Urxie and the rest of the group. And Urxie's just going to point her crossbow at him and say, "We have some questions."
He's looking around. And you can see that the front of his pants is quite wet, and it's not from the wine. I can't. Okay.
Glad Topo's holding him.
Zinlin,
Erdip's
you
gonna-
ask him questions.
Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah. I heard you gloating about the corruption you have been spending. How did you do this?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? How could you not know? You were gloating.
I just drink here.
Just drink here.
Yeah.
I see. Well, kill him then. We'll ask the other.
Whoa.
Who is the boss? Who is the boss?
Tangle Knot. It's definitely Tangle Knot. Yep, Tangle Knot is the one. You want to talk to him?
Where can we
I'd like
find
to-
Tangle Knot?
I would like to discern whether or not I believe he is telling the truth or just using the most logical scapegoat.
Okay, give me an insight check.
I'm not very good at this. Okay, with my +1, that is a 13.
He seems to be telling the truth. He's being genuine. You don't sense deception.
Okay.
While they're talking to that guy, Erdip wants to search the guy he's on top of and throw any spell components or weapons far out of this thing's reach.
Okay, you get all that stuff clear of him.
Where is Tangle Knot?
It's by the crystal. You want to go to the crystal? The crystal. Yep.
Yeah.
Where is
what?
the crystal?
The the water thing.
Yeah.
It's like agua.
Aqueduct.
Yeah,
Aqueduct?
that's the one. Yeah.
Why don't we have him lead us there?
Well, that's not a good idea. Nope, not good at all. I'm supposed to be right here watching over things.
I
What
have
things?
another question.
Go ahead.
And then you can make him lead us wherever you want. She's going to point at the orrery on the other side of the room.
Yeah.
Can I have that?
Well, it's gonna cost you. No.
Topo, take it out of his hide.
Whoa, I mean, I could probably cut you a discount.
I will give you 3 copper.
That sounds good. I accept.
Oh, give him 3 copper, and then completely ignore him while I go over and play with the orrery.
Takes the copper. You're playing with the orrery.
I'm going to tie this guy up over here, too, after stripping him of his stuff.
All right, you strip him of the stuff. He's tied up. So, can I go now?
No, you gotta lead us to where the crystal is. The aqueduct.
Okay, could I have some wine to go?
I'll look around the table. Is there any more wine left intact?
There's some in there. There's also a keg nearby.
I just go ahead and pour him a little cup and give it to him.
He drinks some and smiles.
Oh
Yo,
boy.
for murderers, you aren't that bad.
You call us murderers. What do you think you're doing here?
Well, we're not murdering anybody. We're just drinking and having a good time. We're
There's
just
half a
having
dozen dead people just outside your building that
hey.
been killed by this corruption.
Hey, I don't know anything about that. I'm just here to drink.
I find that hard to fathom.
Well, you can find whatever you want hard to fathom. I have no control of your fathomability. I'm just telling you that I'm here to drink.
Uh-huh.
Well, you can drink some more if you definitely lead us to the crystal.
Yeah. Well, I can take you there. It's not a problem. No, not a problem. Oh.
All right, we got someone to lead us. We got a guide.
Should we wake this other guy up and question him, too?
I do not care. Arxie says that she's taking the orrery apart and putting all the nuts and bolts in her pocket.
I mean, we technically have a guide and some sort of information. Do we really need that guy now?
Tie
There
him up.
wasn't anything of interest on him? He's already tied up, I did.
No, there's not a whole lot on him of interest, no.
Okay. Why don't we tie him up in the thorns over here? I mean, he's already tied up, but wrap him in the thorns.
All right, you tie him up in the thorns.
Ertzi's going to call Topo over, and he's just going to set the guy down on the table and come over here and open up his chest so she can start filling him with orrery parts.
Okay.
I will be ready to go in just a moment. I have to fit this planet in his chest somehow.
Need help there?
Zim will use this in between time to peruse all of the books. He'll tip each one out to see if they jingle, but by and large, he's looking to see if there's anything that varies from mysteries and romances.
There's a lot of books here. So you spend like an hour or so going through all the books?
I will spend as much time as I can get going through all of the books.
All right, you start looking through the books. What is the rest of the party doing?
I am good. Once I'm done taking the orrery apart, if he's going to spend a while looking at the books, I'm going to short rest unless we want to move right ahead.
I can handle a short rest.
I can definitely do a short rest.
All right, the group settles in to catch their breath and patch up their wounds. And go ahead and benefit from a short rest. Roll your hit dice and stuff like that. The books, Zinlin, as you're resting, you are perusing the books and looking through them. There are probably nearly 100 books on these shelves. They cover a variety of non-fictional topics. For a change. No more mysteries, no more romances. The entire collection might be worth 50 gold pieces to the right buyer, though the individual books probably don't have a lot of resale value.
I am particularly looking for anything of an arcane nature.
As you look through, you do find 2 scrolls among the books. And they are not very complicated scrolls. You identify one of them as a mage hand scroll, and the other one is floating disc.
I will definitely slip them into my bag. Let me see.
All right, so the group has short rested.
Go ahead.
What would you like to do? While you were short resting, that creature said he was, kept more than happy to take you to Lord Tangleroot. Not a problem at all, and he's just getting drunker and drunker the whole time.
Good for him. Okay, the last thing I'm going to do is I'm going to take is there like a cup or something like round or cylindrical on the table?
There's definitely cups. There's also saucers and bowls and stuff.
Okay, I'm going to take one of the cups and I am going to do some magical tinkering on it and stick it in my pocket
Okay.
for later.
Alrighty. What'd you guys like to do? This is really the game master asking if you want to go to Lord Tangleroot or not.
Yes,
Yeah.
we want to go to Lord Tanglesnot.
Okay.
Do we want to open these 2 doors?
Only if he tells us to. Only if he tells us to.
Hey, you little guy. Should we go through those doors?
No, plants.
Okay.
Okay, guess that's a no.
Off to Lord Tangleroot!
I like you. You hate plants as much as I do.
The plan with,
Yeah.
He's good.
What are we doing with knocked out guy? Just leaving him there tied up?
We can kill him. I mean,
Just kill him.
the
Yeah.
DM already told us that they weren't going to come back after us. So
The little guy goes over and gets the antler glaive thing and stumbles over to the tied up guy. This right here is for bossing us around. And this right here is because your mama's ugly. And this right here is because you wouldn't let us drink all the wine. Because these guys right here don't care if we drink it. So, and this guy is not moving and more blood is flowing. And the last wound opened up the throat and he is far expired. All right.
I am okay with this.
And he throws down the antler glaive. Oh, off the Lord Tangle route.
Yep.
Yes. Off onwards.
All right. And he takes you off, stumbling the entire way. And you go off to the east. He pauses. Wait, no. Turns around, and it's this meandering, winding course. And finally, he spots the aqueduct and goes to it and starts to follow it. And I'm going to change the map that you guys are on.
We're not carrying the wine with us, right?
I'm not.
Oh, hallelujah.
Eventually, the little guy runs out of wine in his cup, and he's very disappointed.
I wonder if his story will change when he becomes a little bit more sober.
All right, I will give you guys a description. Let me get some stuff cleaned up here. I just dragged everybody. All right, there we go. All right. As you guys approach the aqueduct and run along the length, the concentration of thorny vines and dry, parched soil seems to be greatest around this segment of the aqueduct. 2 service towers rise on either side of the structure with ladders that allow access. This is one of the service towers right to the north of you. Atop of the towers appear to be massive crane winches, presumably used to remove unwanted objects from the aqueduct. The aqueduct walls and service towers rise some 20 feet into the air. I think that's supposed to be wenches, not... No, winches is correct. Okay, I'm getting my 2 words confused. I got it right.
Those are some strong wenches.
All right. What would you like to do? And at this point, the little guy, too, says, all right, I led you to Lord Tangaroo. I'm just gonna... And at that point, he just topples over. Unconscious.
Oh, man. I liked him.
He's not necessarily dead. He's just stone drunk.
Well,
Turn him over.
let's storm the aqueduct and go fight Mr. Manglesnot.
only if you call him that.
Oh, Urdeep, you're fast.
Yes.
I'm going to hand Urdeep the cup. When we see him, roll this towards him.
Okay. That's it.
Thank you. That's it.
Alrighty, will do. What does the cup look like?
It's just a cup.
Okay.
Fancy cup.
All right, what are you guys doing? There are ladders on the side of the service tower right here that lead upward.
That looks like a ladder right there.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll go up the ladder.
I will follow.
How tall is the ladder?
It goes up about 20 feet.
20 feet, you say?
Is that a winch right there?
Yes. It is. It is a winch.
I want it.
It was. Yeah. Okay.
And I'm going to reveal, since Chester is up there, he's going to be able to see all of this, but you folks on the ground cannot quite see this yet.
Well, I'm following him.
Okay.
Huh.
And what you can see,
That's pretty.
what
That
you
is-
can see
That
as
is really pretty.
what you can see as you move the ladder onto the service tower is there is a vine-covered walkway that stretches along the top of the aqueduct. There are two walkways, to the left and to the right. And between them lies the main canal. Probably canal? Channel? Maybe both. Maybe both
Channel.
of those work. All right.
Canal.
A massive blue glowing crystal is suspended by a knotted mass of vines in the middle of the channel right here. And north of the crystal, you can see water flowing freely. So to the north there's water. And then it suddenly disappears as it nears this crystal. And then south of the crystal, the entire channel is bone dry and choked with vines, weeds, debris, and pond scum.
That's a weird gem.
So you're saying the gem is being held upright by a lot of vines.
Vines.
And they're dry vines. Is that the case?
They're vines, yeah. They're not like dried out and dead. That's what you're asking, but yes, they're vines.
If anybody looks at Urxie, she's just sitting on Topo's back, and her pupils are dollar signs as she's just staring at the gem.
Yeah. There are spells which could be fed gems like that.
So many little gems could be made from that.
Not sure what the heck we can do about that.
Or deep. Roll the cup down into the channel.
Oh, okay. I'll hop up to the edge here and I'll roll it into the channel. The channel.
All right.
As the cup rolls into the channel in big glowing letters along the path of the cup, about 10 feet above it are the words, "Lord Tangle Snot smells like mole poo," with 3 exclamation points.
All right. That appears in the air. Well done.
Whoa. I thought it was Tanglewood.
I don't care.
Huh.
Have you not have you not been paying attention?
Tang what? Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, Tangle. It's not. Where is he?
I was hoping that would draw him out.
Is the gem gripped by the vines, or
Yes,
is it
they're
like
holding it.
a
They're
setting
hol-
on a ring?
It's like a setting on a ring.
It's like a setting on a ring. Okay.
Shoot it. Shoot it with one of your fire things.
Oh, I can certainly shoot it with a fire thing. What I'm thinking to do is to try to levitate the damn thing.
If you think you can.
500 pounds.
Gems are not generally heavy for their size, but it looks like a very large gem.
It's within 60 feet, so in theory I can put I can grab it and pull upwards if it's not being held down.
Well, give it a shot. Maybe Lord Tanglesnot will come out.
Yeah,
If nothing
well,
else.
this should excite people, if nothing else. So yeah, I am going to cast Levitate on the gem.
All right, you cast your spell on the gem and will it to rise, and it does not budge. Something seems to be fixing it into place. And then you see, rising up out of some of the vines and vegetation that chokes the side of the channel here, two creatures. They are humanoid in form.
Yes.
Their skin is dried up and shriveled, and vines punch through the flesh at various points, wrapping around them. Vines come out of the mouth, go into the ears. Vines come out of the eye sockets and wind around the head and body of these two creatures as they stand up and turn in your general direction. And then a voice comes from near the crystal, you believe, and it says, "Welcome to my humble quarters. Might I have your names before I turn you into my puppets?"
Roxy Goldspanner and Topo.
Noted, thank you, and the rest of you
No
fools.
problem.
I'm Chester.
Thank you.
Erdip gets on the very edge and puffs up like the ultimate warrior and says, "You're dealing with Frogzilla!"
Excellent.
Zinlin is not an idiot.
Zinlin will basically do a bow and introduce himself as Zinlin Flenanasat.
Go get them, boys.
Who are you?
You have perhaps heard of me.
No. That's what I'm asking.
Everybody's heard of me.
Guys
And
heard of
then-
him?
And then stepping out of the crystal, it looks like, is a humanoid form. It resembles a man, except for the flesh is all green and vegetation, half bark and half plant-like flesh. Vines wind around him, and long tendrils writhe out around him. Some 6 or so of these massive long things sticking out and writhing around. And he turns to regard you all with a plain, featureless face, not even eye sockets or anything. And there's just a slit where his mouth is. And he says, "I am Lord Tanglenot, the new ruler of this region. You should bow in reverence."
Bow before Lord Manglrot.
All hail,
Frogzilla bows to no one.
all hail Tanglesnot.
Get him, boys.
I presume that you are here on behalf of the Oath Breakers, then?
The who's a what's its?
The Oath
No.
Breakers.
I do not know who they are. Perhaps you could explain.
Are you happy to monologue just a little bit before I take care of business?
Okay, but please be quick because we don't have a lot of time left in this session.
Yes, I will keep it quick. A decade ago, you and those of this region made a promise. You received something that saved your lives and livelihood, but there was a price, which you reneged and did not pay that price. And so now we are here now to exact a tithe but a tithe of pain and suffering. Thus,
What was the price?
a tenth of everything.
That's very ambiguous.
It was clear to those who made the oath and who broke it.
Are they still alive? How many years ago was it?
10. And yes,
Okay, that is all the information I need.
excellent. Now, I believe we
Get
were
them.
about to get each other. Yes, let's do this.
Get them, boys.
And he waves his hands and tendrils, and these two humanoid creatures with the vines all over the place begin shambling towards you. And I'll pull up the initiative tracker. You guys are probably already in the turn order, so all you need to do is roll new initiative and update your numbers, please.
Okay. Yep,
Oh.
I'm gone.
Oh,
I vanished.
Oh, that's pretty.
yeah, I think something happened there. That's interesting. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't select you. Where is your toke? There it is.
Sorry, I'm on top of Topo, and he's
you
on
go.
the top layer for some reason.
There you go.
Okay. Oops.
I get the full initiative. Whee! Oh dear. Oh.
I'm right where I belong.
Chester, you're up.
All right, Chester's gonna go ahead and he's gonna get him, boys. So he's gonna go down 10, 15, and begin wailing on this man here. Unarmed strike. Here we go. Natural 20.
Oh, nice.
That'll hit.
Is that double my dice or roll twice?
Roll the same amount of dice again and add it.
So 3, 2, 3, 2 plus 5 plus 3 is 8 total. Bludgeoning
Right.
damage.
Excellent. You wallop him.
Walla walla walla. And Flurry of Blows. First one's gonna be a total of 18 plus 5 is 23.
Yes, hit.
And total bludgeoning damage is 7. Second part. 16 to hit.
That hits.
Nice. With a total of 5 bludgeoning.
All right. You beat the tar out of this guy, and he's looking moderately wounded after that barrage.
All right, and Chester says, not too bad. Come on down, guys. And turns over.
All right. And then this guy steps over to these stairs leading upwards, and then you can see him raise his hand up, and there is a massive thorn sticking out of the palm of his hand, and he palm strikes at your face. Woo! That's a high number. That'll be a hit for 7 points of piercing damage. And then this one here moves up to here, to your side, and also reaches out with the thorn protruding from his palm. Ooh, oh. And that is a hit. 7 points of damage.
Ouch.
And Zinlin.
I am going to cast Ice Knife, but at first level. And I will aim it. Oops, daisy, I can almost do it at hand. It's a nat 1, so no, it does not hit.
Goes way over his shoulder, off into the distance.
Yeah.
It still explodes.
This is true. It's a miss, so it still
Oh,
explodes.
okay.
Ice knife. I believe that is going to be So they have a dexterity 14 saving throw.
Okay.
And,
Chester as
or
well.
take 2d6 ice damage. Cold
Oh,
damage.
baby.
21. Saving throw.
So it's 6.
All right, excellent. The one to the north here gets hit by that a little bit. The other one is unaffected. And Lord Tanglenot.
That K-N-O-T or N-O-T?
K-N-O-T. Yeah.
SNOT.
No, not like that. Oh, good gravy. That's not good. Lord Tanglenot is going to stride up to the man in front,
Oh,
and his two hands, claws, come at you. Jeez. Oh, that's a hit for you.
Oof. Okay.
For 7 points of damage. And another hit for 9 points of damage.
Well,
And then one of these long tendrils on his back comes at you. Ooh. And that just misses. Erdip, you're up.
All right. Standing like he's on the top ropes, Erdip raises his hands to the ceiling, and in one leap, he's going to leap from here and attempt to jump onto the main bad guy.
Okay. So we'll do the same thing, like a grapple check.
Okay.
And
Oh,
see.
oh, 5. 5. That
You are
was terrible.
Unsuccessful.
Okay. Then I will spend a key point to flurry of blows. First one, I'm going. Yeah, here we go. 10. And the second one. Ooh, there we go. 21.
That'll hit.
All right, so it's going to be 5 points of bludgeoning damage, and he needs to make a strength save DC 12 or be knocked prone.
He's not prone.
Nice. And a DC 12 con save or be poisoned.
And he's not poisoned.
Okay, I'm done then.
Excellent. Urksy.
okay. We are going to come 1, 2 to here. I am going to dismount, and Topo is going to go up to here. How bad does Chester look?
oh, Chester is looking pretty heavily wounded.
Okay. I am going to attempt to mitigate that a little with a Cure Wounds. And hopefully roll good. Yeah, it's not bad. That is 10 points back.
Thank you.
And then Topo is going to take a swing at this guy. Oh, that is only an 11. I don't think that is going to hit.
That will miss.
Okay.
And top of the order, any discussion?
I'm
But
gonna keep trying
beat
to knock
them
the
to
main
death.
bad guy prone.
All right, Chester, you're up.
All right. Didn't like that. So, since there's water running from the north, Chester's gonna go ahead and use Water Whip, spending 2 key points.
Yes.
The main target
Nice.
will have to make a Dexterity saving throw, DC 12. On a
And
failure, the creature will take additional 3d10 bludgeoning damage, and then I could make it prone.
okay, who are you targeting?
I'm targeting the maiden baddie, Lord Snotman.
All right. I made my save.
You're saving a Dexterity 12, DC 12.
Yep, I made it.
Darn. Okay. Well, he's only going to take half damage. And no push or pull. All right, so just 3d10. Where's my 10s? They all go out.
Nice.
4, 10. So total of 18. Well, no, half. So 9.
Got it.
9.
All right, as a bunch of water comes up and slams into him.
Yep. And then that was the action. Then let's go ahead and do Flurry of Blows again. This time, I'm gonna try to main direct it at Mr. Snotman again. Here we go. Here's the
What?
first one.
Wait, doesn't Flurry of Blows say that when you make an attack, you can use your
Oh,
bonus
wait.
action to make 2 more attacks?
Okay.
I don't,
Yes, you're right.
I don't know if you
I
satisfied
think
that.
so.
Do you use like
Okay.
some special ability or something?
Sure. When you take after you take your attack action on your turn, you can spend 1. It doesn't say anything about landing an attack or successfully. Just after your action attack.
An attack action is an attack action requires an attack roll. So if it's a saving throw thing, it's not technically an
doesn't count.
attack action.
Fair enough.
Probably.
Unless the elemental monk specifically says otherwise in the description.
Nope, that will be a dexterity saving throw attack. So yeah, that wouldn't satisfy that. So no problem. The bonus action will be just to then just to go ahead and do a bonus what you call it? Unarmed strike.
Okay.
All right, that'll be a total of 18. And to Mr. Snotman is going to be, to my math, 6 bludgeoning damage.
All right. Beat up a little bit more. He's still looking fine though. And
And that's his turn.
these tendril men around you, you can see each of them appears to heal a little bit as their flesh knits back together. And then they begin stabbing at you, Chester, with their thorn palms.
Luke,
Yes.
when this one stabs at Chester, Topo is going to use his reaction to invoke make him do it at disadvantage.
Okay. And that will cause it to miss him then. And then the one to the north. That will be a hit. 7 piercing damage.
Right.
And Zinlin, you're up.
This is interesting. So I am going to cast Chill Touch against this guy. So let's see if this works. It's gonna be it's a 15 to hit.
Yes.
Okay. It's only a D8. And that is going to be 4 necrotic damage.
Oof.
And it can't regain hit points until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
That is my turn.
Excellent. And Lord Tangle Knot. I almost said it wrong. Gonna claw a couple times at Chester. Oh baby. Those are both hits.
You are not very nice.
18 points of damage.
18 total. All right. Yep. Chester will go take a nap.
And Chester goes down. Would you put a marker on your token that indicates that you are prone?
Yeah, let's do that.
And a tendril is going to whip out at Erdip. Ooh, misses you. Another tendril whips out at Topo. Ooh, that will hit.
Okay.
For 7 slashing damage.
Okay.
And 2 poison damage.
He is immune to poison.
Ah, that makes sense. And then another tendril is going to lash out at Urxie. That will miss quite badly.
What's the reach?
Enough.
10 feet, probably.
Damn, 10 feet.
And that is my guy. Actually, I have a better idea. I'm going to move up to here. I am provoking from Erdip.
Ooh, can I attempt to grapple him as he runs?
Sure.
Oh,
What'd you get?
6.
Yeah, he gets through. Does not get grappled. And then he's going to come up to... Ooh. Come to right there. And Erdip, you're up.
All right. He's still on the ground here, yes?
He's like on the stairs that are leading up toward that platform.
All right. Using my grung leap, I'm going to leap toward him and attempt to kick him in the back.
Ooh.
$19.
That hits.
Nice. Okay. So he'll take another 5 bludgeoning, and I'll spend the key point again, and I'll do a flurry of blows. And it looks like, so I leap up to him, slam him in the back with my legs, and then wrap my legs around him and do my flurry of blows. Ooh, 20.
That hits.
For 7 points of bludgeoning, and he needs to... Ooh, he can't take reactions until the end of my next turn.
Okay.
And my last flurry of blows. Yeah, my last flurry of blows. 15.
That misses.
Let's see, 5, 10, 15. And then I'll use the rest of my movement to leap back here.
Okay.
And I'm done.
Does your leaping provoke opportunity attacks?
It would from this guy, but the other guy can't take reactions.
Okay. That guy will take a stab at you then.
Bring it.
And misses you horribly.
Erdip.
That was
I'm
Erdip.
done.
Alright, Urxie.
Okay. Well, that changes what I was going to do, because I was going to try to shock and grasp so he couldn't take opportunity attacks. So instead, we need to get Chester up, even if it's just for a little bit. I'm going to burn another spell slot to try to bring him up. This is my last one. Don't waste it.
Chester keeps going down.
Just- Oof. No.
Oh, it's a good one though. It is 11, 7 plus 4. Yeah, 11 points.
Nice.
Beautiful.
And then
Nice.
Ertzi is going to move 1, 2, 5 to there. And Topo is going to take a shot at this guy and hope that the frog and the elf can take care of Vine Boy. That's in the middle. That's in the interesting zone. That's a 14.
That hits.
For 7 points of force damage.
All right, guy's looking lightly wounded, moderately perhaps. All right, excellent. Top of the order. Feel free to discuss. I got a bio really quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I am.
We got, if possible, we got to get Zinlin away from this guy because Zinlin's the only thing that will keep these guys from regenerating.
Yeah, chill touch. Which is what I used
can try to-
on this guy. I used chill touch, so he can't regenerate until the start of my next turn. As long as I can keep hitting them with that, I can keep them from regenerating. At least I can alternate between them. I don't know whatever the fuck. I only got
focus-
one attack.
Focus on this guy if you can use it.
Absolutely fine.
Because he's got two
Mhm.
he's got 2 people that can hit him.
am likely to have to use my bow and arrow and shoot a mundane arrow at him so that I can bonus action Misty Step the puck out of here. I will go to the top of the gem.
Is Misty Step is a bonus action, right?
It is a bonus
Yeah,
action
you don't
spell.
have to attack though.
Yeah. So you can use a cantrip as your regular action if you use the bonus action spell.
Sure. In which case I didn't want to get into any fuzziness. Sure. I'll chill touch that guy, and then
Yeah,
bonus
so
action go over.
Well, do your bonus action first, so you don't have disadvantage on the chill touch, because otherwise, having somebody within 5 feet of you will give you a disadvantage on the attack roll for the chill touch.
Yep.
And hopefully Ardip can keep him tied up.
Yeah, I'll leap up there and throw myself at him for as long as I can survive.
Yep, Chester will keep wailing on this guy here.
All right, let's do it, Chester. You are
Got a
prone.
plan.
All right. Executing plan. Knock this guy out. So this man right here, I will go ahead and unarmed strike with a total of 13. No, wait, sorry. That's 12.
12 misses.
Okay. And this will be the flurry of blows. Key point. Boom. Come on. 7 total. Oh, Jesus.
That misses.
Oh, not this better. So 19 on the last one.
That hits.
All right. Let's see. 4 bludgeoning. Let's see.
All right, you guys heavily wounded.
All right. Let's see.
You stood upright.
Yeah.
You stood upright.
Yeah.
Could you
Yeah.
remove that marker from your token, please?
Will do.
And you're staying put right there.
I am scared to move. But I think it's good to move, but I can't find the marker. Okay, let me move first, and then I'll remove the marker because I'm confused. I'm gonna.
Well, going anywhere gives you ops, which is not going to be good.
Yeah, the
Nope.
attack's opportunity won't be good.
Yeah.
And they've got a
That is very
10-foot
true.
reach, so you got to go a long damn way.
Yep. Only get 15
So,
feet.
Chester,
so-
are you staying there?
Seems like it might be the only. Yeah, I'm gonna stay there, and I'm
Okay.
gonna remove the marker. Yep. My turn's
And
over.
you can see this creature to the right here regain some of its health. And both of these puppets, these vine puppets, are attacking Chester.
This one is doing it at disadvantage.
Why disadvantaged?
Topo has a reaction called Deflect Attack that
Oh, okay.
imposes disadvantage.
Gotcha. And he will miss. And the one up above, that is probably a hit. Yes, that is a hit.
Okay.
For 7 points of damage.
Cool.
And Zinlin, you're up.
Ooh. Oh, just almost lost a guy. I am going to use my bonus action to cast Misty Step. I gotta mark that.
Somebody take out the gem.
That is my last level 2 slot. And I am going to move to right here. Well, I would if I could get on it, but I can't. So I'm going to go and try to get on top of the gem.
I don't think your familiar can go with you, though.
Well, I'll let him scurry himself back underneath this thing.
Okay.
He's a small creature. He can get right underneath it.
Underneath that winch?
Yep.
All right. And then, that was your bonus action?
That was my bonus action. I will then use my cantrip, Chill Touch, against this fellow. It's a natural 1.
That will miss.
Darn
I'm
it.
done.
All right. Lord Tanglenot. He will step right there and launch a couple attacks with his claws at Chester. You fools will never win. You'll pay along with the rest of the Oath Breakers. Woo! That's a nice roll.
I don't think we broke any oaths.
For a hit.
I have never broken a promise.
Nine points of damage against Chester.
Okay. Goes down again.
He goes down. Lord Tanglenot tilts his head. I can see that we have shenanigans at play, so we're going to start making sure. So his other attack is going at Chester. That is a hit. One failed death saving throw. One of the tendrils comes up, snaps at Chester. That is another hit for a failed death saving throw. And then a tendril lashes out at Erdip. Hits you for 8 points of slashing damage and 4 poison damage. But I don't know if you're immune to that, are you? We can't hear you.
We still can't hear you. You might want to check your mic.
And another tendril is going to slash out at Topo for a hit of...
Can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
7 slashing damage to Topo and 1 poison damage, which I think you said you're immune to.
Yep.
All right.
He gets 5 attacks. Man,
Was that only 5?
that was 5. Yeah.
Yeah.
What was the damage that took again, DM?
I think it was 8.
Okay.
And then the poison was... Are you immune to poison?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. Doesn't matter. And that is him. He also healed up a little bit. Let me get that. Wee. Erdip.
All right. Erdip leaps at this guy, attempts to shove him prone.
Shoving prone. Did you get? Oh, yeah, you are unsuccessful.
Okay.
Beat him to death.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do then. I'll use a key point, flurry of blows. 14,
That misses.
of course. Oh, 7. Oh no. All right, I'm done.
Excellent.
There's this look on his face like a disappointed wrestler. I'm done.
Now, Erdin, is he one of these wrestlers that wears like the what do they call it, the unitard with the one strap over the shoulder?
The Ultimate Warrior, he's got like a loincloth and he's got ribbons wrapped around his biceps.
Okay, awesome. I like the Ultimate Warrior. All right. Cool. Urksy.
I am going to shoot at this guy. Because at this point, there's not a whole lot more I can do. 14 plus
Hit.
7. Awesome. For 7 plus 5, 12 points of piercing damage.
Ooh. Crossbow slams into the guy, goes through his head, massive hole in his head. The creature is teetering on its feet, clinging to life.
Okay, Topo, punch him.
No
Topo is going to attempt to punch him. That is a dirty 20.
Beautiful. Would you like to describe this?
Topo just puts his hand through his head, pulls it back, looks at Urksy, gives her a thumbs up.
Excellent. Body collapses to the ground.
And is his space a viable place to step?
It is
now.
It is now, yeah.
Okay, then I am going to step here.
All right. And okay, top of the order. Any discussion?
Should I target?
Maximum damage.
Yeah, should I tackle Snot or Green guy?
This guy, I think this guy's regenerating too. So just focus your regen.
Who do you not want to?
Focus your regeneration stopping on the big guy.
Will do.
The little guys don't hit as hard or as many times. That dude has 5 attacks per round. We got to take him down as fast as possible.
Roger, will do. In as much as I can hit him.
Mm-hmm. We all serve at the mercy of the dice.
Chester.
Because unfortunately, I can't help Chester anymore.
Chester, give me that death save, please.
All right, here we go.
Chester, you have 1 hit point and you are conscious. You may take your turn.
Yes.
Oh, what the heck? Oh, am I
Yes.
up? Okay.
Hey, nice.
I might get up. I'm like, oh hey, we're still fighting? And I go ahead and do 2 attacks against Mr. Green Snot Man. I don't like you dice, go away. 7 for the first attack.
Oh my gosh.
That misses.
So many 7s.
Oh come on! If this was slots, to be different. Okay, bonus action attack, unarmed attack. 5 plus 6 is 11. Dang, come on. Yeah, it's just 11 for the second one.
Nope. Wow.
Yeah.
So, Chester makes another meaningful contribution to this fight. And this puppet creature to the north of you turns and stabs out with its pokey palm.
At disadvantage.
Oh, disadvantage.
Yep.
You turn my nat 20 into a miss. And Zinlin, you're up.
All right, chill touch against Mr. Snot. Let's see what we can get. That is a dirty 20.
Hits.
Okay. And that will be 6 necrotic, and he cannot heal until the beginning of my next turn.
All right. And it is Lord Tangle Knot's turn. He looks over at at Chester.
Hi.
Ordinarily, I would deal with you, but you are pretty incompetent, so I'll let this slide. And he turns his attention to Erdip. Let's deal with this slimy scum sack. And 2 claws come at you. Oh, baby, your armor class is... So I got 1 hit on you for 7 slashing damage.
Okay.
And then a tendril lashes out. Oh! That is a hit.
Ugh.
4. Stand by for the big numbers. 7 slashing damage.
Erdip goes down at 0.
Erdip goes down. Could you put some markers on your token for prone and dying, please, sir? And then a tendril lashes out at Chester.
I thought I was incompetent.
But I gotta attack someone. What do you want me to do around here? And this will hit you. And if you have 1 hit point, so the damage doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And you go down. And then we'll have a tendril lash out at Topo. Natural 20 on that.
Jeez.
1, 4, 9 slashing total.
Okay.
And you're immune to the poison. And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, as he charges across the battlefield at Urksea. You're next, little one. And Erdip. All right.
All I can do is my death save.
Noted. And Urksea.
Shocking grasp. Oh, natural 20.
Nice.
No touchy.
No touchy. And that is 17 points of lightning damage.
Wow.
And he cannot take reactions until the start of his next turn. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then Topo's action is going to be to activate his self-healing unit, his self-repair unit, to regain 2d8 plus 2 hit points. Which is, math is hard. 14. And then he is going to provoke from this guy.
Ooh, nice.
And come here.
And he misses you.
Okay. And that's it.
All right. Top of the round. Any discussion?
We got to focus on this guy. We got to get him down. Those 5 attacks are going to kill us all no matter what.
I'll just keep
If we
killing
don't
him
get him down. Yeah.
as much as I can.
I'll make a death save.
I'll make it the save.
Chester.
So much moral you got from there, guys. Morale. I love that morale.
Chester, please make your death save. And all right. This guy is going to take a step over here toward Urksy.
Better him than the other guy.
Punch out at you with a palm and misses you.
Whew.
Zinlin, you're up.
Yeah, well, chill touch, Mr. Snot.
Please hit him.
And it's a 20. Okay.
Nice.
So that would be 2d6 this time. Or 2d8, I'm sorry. Yeah, it works out to 10 necrotic.
Nice. And Lord Tanglenot is looking lightly wounded after that attack.
And he
Yeah,
can't heal himself.
That is putting a dampener on my plans.
Lightly wounded. Yeah. Good luck, Zinlin, because you're going to be on your own in a minute.
And it is Lord Tanglenot's turn.
I always have Nilo.
All right. And Lord Tanglenot slashes out with his claws at Topo. That is
15.
a nat 1 on the first attack. A nat 1 on the second attack.
Ugh.
Misses wildly. Glowers. And then a tendril comes at Topo. Ah, that hits. Immune to the poison, but you will take the slashing from it
Okay.
for 6 slashing.
Okay.
And then he is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, right to there. And
That is going to provoke.
Oh, okay.
I think he's going to reach for me.
So that is 17
That is.
for 9 points of force damage.
Oof. Owie. He's looking moderately wounded now. And how much was that? 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20, 5. He will step right there. And
Nice.
oh, wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I'm sorry. While he was here, he's in the range of Urksy, so I'll have a tendril go at I'll have a tendril go at Urksy. That will hit
Okay.
for 6 slashing
Okay.
and 3 poison.
Okay.
And then he will step right here, which puts him in range for a tendril at Zinlin, which will hit. Yes, hit. For 8 slashing and 6 poison.
So 14 total.
And Erdip.
Sorry, wrong computer.
All right, here comes my death save. Look out.
All right.
Okay.
Urksy.
Okay. Urksy is going to provoke
Oh, yeah.
because she's going to move to there,
I miss.
which I think. Okay. And she is going to take a crossbow shot at him while he can't regenerate. Come on, this is a +7. 24.
That hits.
And that is 2 character sheets at once. 6, 11 points of piercing damage.
Oh, Owie. Lord Tanglenot is looking heavily wounded now after that blast.
And then Topo is going to come over here. And he is going to take a swing at Lord Mangold Snot.
I get a new name every round.
That is a dirty 20. 15 plus a 5.
That hits.
For 10 points of force damage.
Lord Tanglesnot is critically wounded.
Kill him, Sinian. Zinlin.
Will do what I can.
All right, we're up.
And please kill him. That would be very nice.
I don't have any cap spells, unfortunately.
That is okay. Just keep him from healing.
That's what I'm doing.
All right, Chester, let's do your save. Death save, please.
Alrighty. There it is.
Ooh.
Okay.
And-
Alright, death save completed.
This guy is going to take a step here and go after Urxie again.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage, okay. I will miss. And Zinlin, you're up.
Chill touch on Snot Face.
Snot face.
And that will be a 17.
It.
It's just a 1, unfortunately. And it is just a 1, unfortunately. 1 necrotic.
Beautiful.
He still can't heal, so
Still can't heal. Yeah.
And ooh. Lord Tanglenot. Good gravy. This is he will step away from Topo.
he doesn't provoke.
He doesn't. Oh, that's right. You used a reaction to shield.
Topo used his reaction already.
Nice. All right. Well, then I will claw at Zinlin. Ah, your time has come.
Yeah. They all say that.
Can he reach Zinlin with his claws on top of the gem?
You're up on top of the gem.
I'm on top
Yeah,
of the
he's-
gen.
Oh crap! He can't then. Well, if he, all right, yeah, he can't reach him, so he wouldn't have moved there. That would have been foolish. So we will attack Topo. Then that, and that is going to. Topo is at 15. That hits
Yep.
for 6 slashing.
Okay.
Second attack on Topo also hits for
Okay.
9 slashing.
Okay. Topo goes down.
Excellent. And then we'll send a tendril out at Topo for a hit. Death save.
Okay.
Failure. A tendril goes
No,
out.
that's fine.
A tendril goes out at Zinlin.
And I will, as my if it's a hit, I'm going to cast shield.
It is a hit,
So I'll use my reaction to cast shield.
which changes it to a what?
Changes my AC to 21.
21. I have 15 plus 8. I think I beat that.
Well, it's worth a shot.
7 points of slashing damage. And 2 poison.
Yeah, now I'm down.
Oof. And Zinlin goes down.
I don't have a whole lot of hit points. I'm a freaking mage.
And we'll step on top of Topo. I'm gonna move Topo over here so I can see my token. And we'll do a vine at Urxie.
Okay.
Misses you.
Okay.
That's all I got. Dip. Yeesh.
Okay.
And Urxie.
Urxie is going to provoke.
All right. Attack you. And he misses.
Okay. And then I am going to take a shot at Fine Face. Yeah.
You get a nat 20?
Can you see it?
No,
It's not showing up.
Your green
Dang
screen,
it.
man.
It's a nat 20.
All right, give me damage.
I don't actually have a green screen. I need to buy one.
Oh, okay.
I just have the stupid automatic
Yeah.
backgrounds on.
Yeah.
Come on. Not bad. 17 points of piercing damage.
That blasts a massive hole in Lord Tanglenot. He's still standing, though.
Well, that is the end of the fight, probably.
Severed. And that was Urxie and Topo?
Yep. Topo. Oh, hold on. I do it on here.
And Chester. That save?
Right, Mr. Chester, here we go.
All right.
Okay.
Tendril Puppet will come up to Urxie and attack.
Okay, 17.
Misses you. Zinlin. Death save?
Oh yeah. I'll just gonna do it with my die here. It's a 1.
That's not good. Your familiar could save this fight. He's just sitting up there doing...
I'm bringing him in on my turn. Yeah, I'm bringing him in. I'm actually. Let me see if I can actually get him there.
The help action would be really nice right about now.
Or, well, how could he help?
By taking the help action and interfering with this guy.
Mm-hmm. You give advantage on the attack, yeah.
I mean, he's still going to regenerate now, so I don't know if I'm capable of killing him.
Sure, I'll give the help action, but who's gonna hit him? Oh,
Me?
you can shoot. That's
If
right.
I'm-
You can shoot.
If I'm still alive, which I probably won't be.
Yeah. Sure.
And Lord
I'll help. He'll give you a hand as best he can.
Lord Tanglenot takes a stride forward, stares down at Urxie. You're the last one. Any last words?
You can kill me if you want, but you will still be ugly.
That's fair. But when I'm done with you, you'll be uglier.
I won't care. I'll be dead.
You'll care.
My celestial body will be chromed and perfect.
No, it won't.
Yes, it will.
Shut up and die already. And that attack misses you. The other claw miraculously misses. The tendril comes at you. And that is a 6 on the die. What's your armor class?
17.
8 plus 6 is not 17. Misses you as well. A tendril will go out at Nalo. That is a hit. You have 1 hit point, Nalo.
I do.
You're done.
Yeah. Well, that's he's a familiar. What do you expect?
And Erdip. Yeah. All right. Urxie.
I am going to provoke from the thorn guy, but I am staying in nasal snot's reach.
All right. Thorn guy strikes out. That will hit.
Okay.
for 7 piercing damage.
Okay. I'm still up. I am going to take a shot at Mr. Wranglesnot. That is a 17.
That hits.
It is maximum damage, which
Nice.
is 8 plus 5, 13.
Would you like to describe that?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
I am just going to look at him, since he was telling me that I won't be chrome and perfect in the afterlife, and I'm just going to say, yes, I will, and I will shoot him in the face.
Yeah, absolutely.
Blasts through his
Um,
face, massive gaping hole, and he collapses down to the ground. And immediately, that puppet off to the side, just arms droop down, and he stands there, completely still, inert.
Okay. I'm going to take the rest of my movement to move over to Topo. And I am going to hope that he makes a death save, because otherwise I have to rebuild him, and that's very sad.
Oh.
He made the death save. So on my next turn, I'm going to cast Mending on him, which will heal him for I think 2d6 hit points, which
Oh.
will be enough to bring him up.
Okay.
That's interesting because I can do that too, I think.
So
Excellent.
he has 8 hit points, so he is now alive.
Yeah, if only I could mend
Nice.
it myself.
Excellent. There are a few of your companions down, but with some aid and time, you manage to stabilize them.
We have the healer's kit, so
Oh, you can
I can
auto-
just spend an action to heal them if they're still alive to stabilize them.
Auto stabilize. Yep. So you go around and do that. Erdip had already stabilized. And
Awesome.
they are all. None of them had failed enough to die, so they are all still alive, though unconscious. And after an hour or so, they wake back up again, having recovered a hit point, and they see that they are lying on a field of victory. Although it was a very close, barely a victory.
Is that close?
Huh, the
I have-
afterlife looks different.
I
Well-
have defeated Lord Nanglespot, and we are free to go collect our reward.
Was there
No,
a-
we should tell the guard captain about this Malris Green Strider guy, because he may be a problem for the future.
does that mean that we can take the gem?
If you can carry it. I mean, Topo probably can, but he is very
So-
strong.
You guys investigate this gem, and it's completely immovable. It cannot be moved whatsoever. You spend time investigating and everything, and there is some magical force that is holding this crystal right there. And it is serving as some sort of magical gateway. And upon investigation, you determine that the barrier between the Feywild and the material plane has been completely melted away at this point here. And the two planes have become coterminous. And so the water that's flowing down the aqueduct is going through this barrier, and it
It's
goes
the Feywild.
flowing into the Feywild. And that is what is depleting the entire area of the water, and the water of the aqueduct that goes down to Windvale. So, but you're unable to solve this crystal problem at all, which meshes up with what you had heard these creatures inside the building talking, where they said it was a permanent structure. It was so they just can rest and relax, and it can't be done. So you report these findings back to Captain Iron Sky, and she gives you. Go ahead.
I do have a question. If I spend enough time, since I'm proficient with lots and lots of tools, and we have a winch, is it possible to dam up using the stone that the aqueduct is made of, to dam it up and reroute it this way so it goes around the gem?
That might work. It would take some time, but you could start working on that.
Then I will start working on that while they go collect the reward and tell them about Malris Green Strider.
Okay. You guys collect
Topo will help carry rocks.
you collect your reward, and even after time of having redirected this, that averts this present crisis. But there's something else going on behind everything that perhaps needs to be dealt with as well, which will lead us into the next adventure, which
We were asked to start the aqueduct flowing again, so I'm done.
I think that I will stay with you and help to levitate some rocks.
Excellent.
cool. Well, we're gonna leave it there, guys. I gotta run
That's
off
great.
to bed.
Yeah.
So
No, it was. Yeah.
all right, cool. I'm gonna stop the stream here. Thanks for everybody who hung out with us. And let me find the stuff. Bye. Okay.